Test, test. All right, we're live. We're in. Hey, everybody. Jake Noecker here with Home of Fight. In the UFC media room. This is me. That camera's my camera looking that way for the post-fights. Fight night's starting now, but the way this is going to work, we'll be live all night, and as always, we'll post it again after the fact. But each fighter, each winner from the fights will come back here, do a little media after the fights, and, you know, yada, yada. I'll be here all night from the first fight all the way through the main event, and, you know, we'll get Dana White at the end of the night, too. So thank you guys for joining. Appreciate it. Everybody enjoy the fights. I'm going to just keep talking for like a minute or two until this Clayton Carpenter fight starts, just so if there's any audio issues or anything, can you guys let me know now? That way I don't have to fix it when the fighters are up here. Great card, though. Can't wait for this one, guys. Audio seems good on my end, so again, a couple more minutes, but anybody let me know if anything is messed up. I can't listen to myself like that. Sound drunk. I'm not drunk. It just makes me sound drunk. First fighter should be up in like half hour-ish. First fight starting now. They'll win or lose. Go to the back, get cleaned up, go to medicals, and come on through for some media. Okay, I'm going to get out of here. This is going to be an empty screen until the first fighter's up. Like I said, probably half hour. I'll hop in and out, talk with the chat. But yeah, thank you guys for joining or tuning in. Enjoy the fights. Bruce Buffer's on, so the floor is his. Test. Okay, we're good. Hey, guys. First fight's over. Jose Achoa defeated Clayton Carpenter, unanimous decision, 30-27 across the board. So he will be our first athlete of the night. He'll be joining us in, I would say, within 15 to 30 minutes. So we'll get Jose up here shortly. He'll be our first athlete. And again, all night we'll be back here, every athlete on the card. Dana White, you know the deal. They'll all be on this feed. But yeah, that's fight one. Hope you guys are enjoying the card. Let me see the chat. Something made me laugh. You guys are spawn camping. What a great comment. If you get it, you get it. Mohammed Makayev in the chat. Shout out Mohammed Makayev. Oh, Mohammed Makayev's off the White House card next week, but not White House. That's controversial. Netflix MVP, that's the one. Thanks, Pat Dana from Cage Side Press. But Pumi Nakuda's stepping in, so that's pretty awesome. Pumi's a good dude. Visa problems, yep. All right, guys, I'm going to get off here then. I'll be back on simultaneously throughout the night, but what? Wait, my man just proposed? Jose Achoa just pulled out a wedding ring in the post-fight speech, and who'd he say, will you marry me to? But she wasn't there. So he pulled out his wedding ring and did a virtual proposal to his girlfriend. Either that or she said no so bad she didn't show up. One or the other. But I guess we'll find out about that in a few when Jose Achoa joins us back here in the media room. Okay, before I said that, I was saying I'm going to head out. I'll be back. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be on with Jose Achoa soon. If you guys have any questions you want to ask Jose Achoa or any fighter tonight, just drop them in the comments. Obviously, I'm here. I got a mic, so I'll do my best to get the questions out. But see you guys soon. Okay, I'm only hopping on here because of the comments. Yes, the fight's just started. This is fight number 2 right now, but every single winner from every fight tonight will be back here in the media room. So Jose Achoa is up first. He'll be back here probably within 5 to 10 minutes. And then Kayv and Santos are up now. That winner will be back here, yada, 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 so on and so forth. We're going to be live all night with every winner up until the co-main, main event, and even Dana White. So everybody will be on here. Hopefully that helps the confusion. UFC doesn't do one big press conference at the end of post fights. They do each individual fighter after their wins. So, okay, Jose Achoa hopefully coming soon. Enjoy the fights, and I will see y'all soon. All right, guys. Kayv just beat Santos, third round submission. Put him to sleep with a rear naked choke. So we're waiting on Jose Achoa and Kayv back here in the media room. Jose should be coming any minute, I think. Like right now. I'll see you guys in a bit. That was crazy timing.
Let him drink first. What's that right here? Congratulations on the victory. Just kind of break it down how you're feeling physically, emotionally. We see a little bit of a bang up right now, and obviously that was probably maybe a tougher fight than we expected, but I guess physically, emotionally, how are we feeling?
¿Cómo te sientes física y emocionalmente después de la pelea y si esperabas cómo se desenvolvió?
Bueno, estoy muy contento con mi desempeño, ya lo dije. Todo lo que hice arriba en el octágono lo hice en mi equipo. Nada fue improvisado y estoy contento de poder llevarme la victoria a casa.
As I mentioned on the octagon, I'm really happy of the way the fight developed. Nothing was improvised. We planned everything with the team, and I'm very happy about that.
Well, I was going to ask about that. It seems like you were finding a lot of success with that hook to the body, and then getting with that uppercut in the second round. So did the fight play out exactly as you had planned?
Te pregunta que justo te iba a preguntar eso. Dice que trabajaste muy bien los ganchos al cuerpo también con el uppercut. ¿Esperabas que la pelea se diera así?
Claro, justo es lo que planeé todo mi campamento, trabajar el cuerpo, trabajar el uppercut, siempre estar trabajando esa zona de plexo solar para poder quitar un poco de gas y seguir mi trabajo.
That's what we trained, and that's what we planned throughout the camp, just to work on that particular aspect, especially to take his gas out and to continue to do the work that I wanted to do.
Was he tougher than you thought? Because even the broadcasts were kind of amazed that he kept coming forward after taking so much damage.
Fue tan duro cuanto esperabas, porque incluso durante la transmisión estaban comentando cuánto en verdad duró bastante, o sea, estabas ahí dándole daño, de cualquier manera estaba resistiendo bastante.
Sí, la verdad que Clayton es un tipo duro, resistió bastante. Pensé que iba a terminar la pelea en el segundo round, pero resistió mucho. Muy buena pelea.
Yeah, he's really a tough dude. Clayton is a tough dude. I really thought that I was going to be able to finish the fight in the second half, but he gave me a great fight.
Were any of those leg locks tight at all? Any of the leg locks tight?
En algún momento, cuando tuvo tus piernas, estaba a peligro, sentiste que estaba, porque parecía que estaba muy bien puesto, ¿no?
No, la verdad creo que estaba solo amarrando la pelea para ganar un poco de tiempo. Y entreno en la HT Box, tenemos muchos cinturones negros, no me ibas a meter de ninguna manera.
No, I think he was basically stalling to get some time. Listen, I train in shoot box. We got a lot of black belts out there. We train that stuff all the time.
You pros to your girlfriend, have you heard from her yet?
¿Hay un momento que escuchó de tu señora o futura señora? ¿Ya escuchaste respuesta? ¿Cómo fue?
Es obvio que me dijo que un sí. Ella estaba esperando nada más el momento.
Yes, she said yes because she was waiting for that moment.
Congratulations.
Felicidades, caballero.
Gracias.
José, felicidades por tu victoria. Bueno, ¿cuáles son tus sensaciones primero de haberte llevado una victoria abriendo esa cartelera y con tu papá en tu esquina? ¿Cómo fue verlo después de levantar la mano?
Congratulations on your win. And how was it to actually have your dad in the corner? How was it, after they raised your hand?
Bueno, estoy muy feliz por mi presentación, por esta victoria. Sabía que sí o sí me iba a llevar la victoria a casa y más aún estoy feliz de poder regalarle esta victoria a mi padre, a todo mi equipo y a toda mi familia.
I'm happy with the win. I was sure that I was going to be able to get his win and take this win home, and even better to gift him his win for him and my entire family.
Previo a la pelea conversábamos sobre que Clayton iba a buscar por ahí intentos de sumisiones, pero que estabas listo para revertir la posición, castigar con golpes, por ahí pudiste hacerlo. ¿Estás contento con tu performance de esta noche?
And before the fight, everybody was talking about the fact that Clayton was going to take takedowns and try to get submissions out of it, and that's how he's going to look for the finish, and you were going to punish him on the striking. Are you happy with your performance and the way it worked your way?
Sí, estoy muy feliz sobre mi presentación, estoy contento de todo lo que he hecho. No estoy sorprendido de nada de lo que pasó dentro de la jaula. Es más, pensaba que me iba a llevar un knockout, que yo iba a colocar el knockout, pero se alargó a los 15 minutos y igual estoy preparado para eso.
I'm very happy with the win and very happy with what we're able to actually do and the way that the fight went. I really thought that I was going to finish the knockout with a knockout, but at the end of the day, come out with the win. Gave me 15 minutes, and it proved that I was prepared for that.
Esta es una división que se mueve de formas inesperadas, hasta un rival que tuviste antes como Kavanaugh peleó con Brandon Moreno, está cerca de ser un contendiente al título. ¿Qué tan lejos ves tu camino hacia la cima y algún nombre que tengas en mente para el futuro?
This is a division that just moves back and forth all the time. It's very active. There's a lot of movement back and forth. To talk about Brandon and everybody that's just moving positions. Where do you see yourself with all the moves in the ranking?
Me gusta mucho cómo funciona la división de 125 libras porque es muy inesperada. Entonces ahora solo me toca esperar que me den el llamado. Yo creo que con esta victoria me posiciono ya para una buena pelea por el top, así que solo voy a estar esperando.
I really like the way the 125ers move. I think it's very active, and there's a lot of opportunities out there. I'm just waiting for the call, and when they do it, I'll be waiting for it.
Y para finalizar de mi parte, bueno, ¿cuál es tu plan? ¿Volver a Sao Paulo a los entrenamientos? ¿Se vienen las fiestas de donde vienes el siguiente mes en Moyobamba? ¿Cómo crees y cómo has sentido también el apoyo de la gente de Perú?
And to finish, what are your plans? Are you going back to Brazil and ready to get back into training, going home for a while? And how do you feel, not just about the plans of perhaps go home, how do you feel about having the support of all of Peru behind you?
La verdad que vuelvo a Brasil, me quedo unos días para celebrar y para compartir con mi equipo, que me han ayudado muchísimo para esta victoria. Después voy a Perú, a Moyobamba, quiero disfrutar de mi tierra, que hace mucho tiempo no voy, y pues obviamente quiero ir también para las fiestas, así que espero que me den una gran bienvenida allá en Moyobamba.
Yeah, I'm going to go back home for a little while because I want to share this victory with the team. They've been behind me all along. Then I want to go home. I want to go back to Moyobamba because that's home for me. And also celebrations are going to begin in a short time, and I want to be a part of the celebration. I hope there's a nice, warm welcome for me there.
Jose,
Gracias.
right over here. This is the first time you've ever won by decision in your career. Obviously, you wanted the finish, but how did it feel to go all 15 minutes and get the win?
Y por la primera vez que he ganado por decisión en tu carrera, o sea, obviamente querías la finalización, el knockout, pero ¿cómo te sientes de los 15 minutos?
Siempre he buscado la finalización, es algo que me caracteriza, pero como ya vieron, soy un guerrero de 15 minutos también y pues durante los 15 minutos hasta el último segundo voy a buscar la finalización. Igual, estoy listo para 15 o 25 minutos de guerra.
I'm always going to look for the knockout, look for the finish. That's what I work for. But I am a fighter that's a warrior that can take on 15 minutes, and that means I'm ready for 15, 25, or wherever it happens.
This is the first time you've ever been on a numbered card in the UFC. Did you want to go out there and put on an entertaining fight so that they put you on more numbered cards in the future?
Y también es la primera vez que está haciendo un evento numerado del UFC. O sea, la idea fue esta, meterle un gran performance para que toda la gente vea y para que esté listo para más carteleras como este, más eventos de esta gran...
Estoy contento de haber abierto la cartelera 328 de UFC y pues obviamente lo hice con esa intención de que me llamen más y pues que a la gente le guste mi forma de trabajar.
I'm very happy to have opened 328. That was the intention, to actually for people to see what I'm all about and to give me more opportunities to show my work in the cage.
Congratulations on your engagement and your win.
Felicidades por el anillo.
Thank you.
José, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Felicitaciones por la victoria. Esta victoria tan contundente es un mensaje que tú le envías a la UFC, al Perú y al mundo de que José Ochoa llegó para quedarse y para competir y pelear contra los mejores del mundo.
This convincing, dominant win that you had, it is a message to people to say, Jose Ochoa is here, he's going to dominate, he's ready for it all, and he's ready to fight the best in the world?
Por supuesto, es lo que yo quiero demostrar, es el mensaje que quiero mandar justamente con esta presentación. Yo estoy aquí para quedarme. UFC va a tener mi nombre en lo alto.
For sure, that's what I wanted to show people with that performance, that I'm here and I'm here to stay, and the UFC is going to remember this name.
Finalmente, un mensaje para los peruanos que se están viendo tanto aquí en New Jersey, en el Perú, que estaban pendientes de tu pelea. ¿Le puedes enviar un mensaje?
And a message to all Peruvians, not only that are here in New Jersey, but all over the world.
Bueno, quiero agradecer a todos los que vinieron acá hoy, al Prudential, también a todos los que están viendo a través de la televisión y obviamente a toda nuestra sangre latina, que tenemos 3-4 representantes hoy en UFC 328 y estoy muy alegre de haber compartido esta gran cartelera con grandes nombres. Y arriba Perú, vamos con todo, venimos para quedarnos.
Thank you for all the support, for all those that came here, and for all those that are home and always support me, and also for that Latin blood that we're all well represented tonight. We have 4 or 5 representatives today, and I was very happy to share this card with all of them, and for all of Peru. Listen, we're going for it all.
Muchas gracias a todos.
Pat, congratulations on the victory. I guess physically, how are you feeling after that? We see a couple nicks in there, but it doesn't seem like you broke that much of a sweat from the outside looking in. So I guess physically, emotionally, how are we feeling right now?
You know, happy to get the win. Happy to go in there and get a good win over a very tough game and well-prepared opponent. But I could do better. I feel like it wasn't my best performance, and it's just more motivation to come back better the next time.
What was it that I guess you were, I don't want to use the phrase unhappy, but maybe didn't like reach like the, I don't know, did it play out how you expected, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Definitely not. You know, I came in, obviously I want to go for those finishes as much as I can. And, you know it's unrealistic to expect to finish every time, but I just feel like I could do better. I could be better in the striking department, better in the grappling department. So, I can't wait for the next one.
Was it something that he presented, or did you just feel flat in there? Or I guess what was it? Because like you said, I think you said he was well prepared. So you think that he kind of scattered you out, and you kind of had to adjust on the fly, maybe? I
think it was a combination of things. He made very good adjustments, and I wasn't able to make the adjustments that I wanted to. If it boils down to it, that's how I would kind of word it.
I guess what's it like being in there when you're winning the fight, but maybe the crowd, maybe you can hear the crowd get restless. You don't want to take risks necessarily. So I guess what's it like to kind of experience that high of winning, but also kind of maybe the crowd isn't as pleased with you?
You take it in, but you don't let it get to you. You don't let it kind of deter you from your game plan. So, just aware of it, but not affecting me.
When would you like to get back in there?
I'd like to get on the Philly card in August.
Is there any names you want, or at this point you just want whoever you just want on that Philly card?
Whoever.
Or I guess they haven't been back to Philly in a while, obviously. So I guess what can we, maybe fight fans around the world, expect from Philly to finally get a pay-per-view and assume a big matchup in that main event?
I think that would be awesome. I think a lot of Philly fighters would love to be on that card. Philly versus the world. Let's do it.
Pat, over here.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, man? Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, did you train with Sean Brady at all this camp? I haven't been in Marquez at all. Have you guys been working together?
Obviously, he trains with a lot of bigger guys. He's a couple weight classes up, but we train alongside each other like all the time.
And I don't know if you saw, but the conversation about the betting lines there today. I know you're in Marquez all the time. Any idea what that could be about, or is that just media buzz?
I just heard about it secondhand. I have no idea. I kind of just tune out the world, man, when it's fight day, especially, and just focus on myself, what I need to get done, and what my teammates need to get done.
Well, unbiasedly, how do you see that fight going? Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley.
Oh, Brady all day, by whatever he wants.
And top of your division, it seems like it's going to be Movsar Evloev next for the title. How do you see that fight going if that is what made Volkanovski versus Evloev?
I think it's going to be a really good fight, man. I can see that going a couple of different ways. Definitely one I'd like to watch.
I know you're not much for call-outs. I asked you this question before, too. I'm going to ask it again. 4 in a row. When do you start knocking on the door, and when do we start talking about you in the rankings and title contention?
I want a ranking. I want a number next to my name, man. Anytime I'm ready. I'll be ready.
Thanks, Pat.
Thank you.
Pat, over here. And look, this is not me saying anything, but have you seen anything that people have been saying on social media about the fight? And I think that fans in general kind of not particularly happy. I know that, of course, all you can do is go ahead and win, but have you seen any of what the fans have been saying?
No, I haven't.
Well, there are some people saying, like, even though you're on this mad win streak at the moment, there's some people saying that they want you cut from the promotion for that. What's your response to people saying that?
Not much.
You don't really care? You don't pay attention to what the fans say?
Not those comments, no. They kind of just bounce off me like ping pong ball.
If Philadelphia doesn't, come up as something you could fight at, is there another, is that the kind of general time from August, mid-August, kind of September?
Yeah, that'd be perfect. August, definitely. Philadelphia, that's definitely the goal.
Sure, thank you very much.
Thanks.
Pat, right over here in the middle. So he kind of raised his hands after the fight as if he had won. Were you confident going into the judges' scorecards, or did you think there might be a chance that they could score it for him?
No, I thought I did enough to win, for sure.
So you kind of did the Alex Pereira there for a second, where you got kicked low and then you kind of waved the ref off and were like, no. Did that bother you at all, or did you just kind of want to keep applying pressure?
Just wanted to keep the action going. No need to pause when you don't need to, right?
So he was pretty tough to take down and pretty hard to even control on the ground. You really didn't have him down on the ground for much at all, but you racked up a lot of control time. Did it surprise you that he was able to defend takedowns the way he was and get back to his feet the way he was?
Yeah, man, I can't say. I think he really, came prepared. His anti-grappling was very on point. He did a great job.
Singer over here. Congrats on the win. I see the cast on the hand and the walking boots. Can you just tell us how you're feeling after the fight?
Sorry, can you repeat it again?
I said I see the cast on your hand and the walking boot. Just how are you feeling after the fight?
حقيقة تاعي هم يوصلوا نزقوش موغية هوناينز.
Pain after the fight. I feel happy. I won 12-0, 11 finish, 3-0 UFC. It's good.
Do you know if anything is broken?
Yeah, doctor said maybe it's broken. Yeah.
Okay. And what did you just think about the fight? You finished him in the final minute. Did you worry at all that it was going to go to decision?
Yeah,
هو سجد يا شوري بقى ده концовки يغمى قرير اللي عون خير عفيني شيروتي.
No, I was not nervous. Decision also good. I know I take all rounds, and every time I looking for finish, and if not knockout, he was a good chin, and he broke my hand. Second round, first or second minute, I broke my hand, and I still try to knock him out. I punch him with this hand. And this guy, this crazy warrior, is a good chin, and I needed to submit him.
Was his jab better than you thought it was going to be? He seemed to be having some success with that.
No, I know he's good. He's a good cardio, good chin, and he's good defend wrestling. I know it before, and I say when I give interview someone. Every time I say this, maybe it's gonna be 3 rounds, decision, something like this. But I will try submit him, or I will try finish him, and it's happening.
Now 3 pretty good wins in the UFC. You're still undefeated. Do you feel it's time for a step up now in names and quality of competition?
Yeah, 100%. I talked Mick Maynard yesterday. I would talk with him and a couple names. He said we'll try something. And I 100% sure I need someone top 15, 20.
And what do you do for the rest of the night? Are you staying here until Khamzat's fight? Are you leaving and coming back, or what's your plan?
I want stay here, but I think they will take me to hotel. Maybe I don't want, but if they will take me there, I will come back fast.
Right here. Were any of the names given to you, the big names, like the famous names that you say you want?
Who, Mick?
When you talk to Mick?
We talk about Marvin Vittori, Ramanda Lidze, and Bo Nickel. He said Bo Nickel and Vittori has fights soon, and the Lidze upweight.
So none of those names then, from Mick?
Yeah, three names we talked.
When would you like to fight again?
When I want fight? Yeah. Next, when I will feel good. They said 5-6 months I should rest, and I will try come back fast. Fast recovery. I will try, and I hope 4 or 5 months I can fight again.
So maybe Madison Square Garden again?
Maybe, why not? I like that.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Bison Gore right over here in the middle.
Mm.
You started to wrestle in round 3. You didn't really wrestle in the first 2 rounds, and then as soon as you did start to wrestle, you got the submission very quickly. Do you think you should have started earlier, or do you think it was the perfect time?
No, it was perfect time. I want to show the people is UFC level. I know his fans like it. I hope you all like it, and I like it also. I know my opponent like in these fights like this, and it was a good fight. I like fight like this, but sometimes I try when I start I try win easy, something with kicks, something like this, but sometimes you can, sometimes you can. And if you can, we start give put the 100% from you, and I did it.
So you get that $25,000 for finishing this fight. What's the first thing you're going to buy with that money?
I
don't know. Is I'm living in US. It's not big money, brother.
Fair point.
Maybe we'll spend for my family.
So another rising UFC middleweight, Damian Pinas, called you out tonight, and he said that he wanted you to win so that he was the one to beat you. What's your response to that?
How about?
Who called him out?
Damian Pinas.
Damian Pinas, oui. So hon wizard قصير باختان كروتشي ويرت حويتاني لطلع أشين هو تناغلات.
I don't know, Damien. What's his record?
I think he's 1-0 in the UFC.
I didn't know.
Brother. I don't want to fight some guy 1-0. Give me someone 10-0.
Just right there. Congratulations. We see a lot of fashion shots like spinning back fist, spinning kick, high kick, stuff like this. What was your plan in this fight, and are you disappointed that it ended with a submission and not a knockout?
Submission خلقة إلي نورمالنا دون.
It's okay. It's my second submission all my career. It's not bad. I also try to do grappling in the gym. I try, but I can't always. It's not bad. Finish knockout is better. I like knockouts. I try. You see, everyone. I try to give him elbows, knees, something, and no bad submission also.
It was tougher your opponent that you think?
No, I know he's good. I know he will fight all 3 rounds.
And I have another name in mind. You talk about it. If Aiba Gutier win his fight, it's a name you want, or it's not famous as much as you want?
No, I don't want to say his name like I want, but if they will give him, no problem. But I want someone bigger.
Thank you.
Right here, Sir Kayv. So in round number 1, it started off it was a little bit of adversity for you. Was it frustrating in the moment, or were you calm and composed the entire time?
Can you repeat it, please?
Sorry. In round number 1,
slowly, brother.
In round number 1, you overcame a little bit of adversity. Were you calm and composed the entire time, or were you panicking a little bit in the first round?
Okay, Hopiro round to knockout that hoista Jim مو تناتا خلقة no ni خلقة تويستا
واخي
تعويخ ما أتصرف بق اللي هون بشيء.
No, how I said, I know he will fight. I know I can finish him fast. He's that guy a good character, and he knows how should he fight. And I know it's gonna be 2-3 rounds.
And in round number 2, it seemed you caught Dos Santos with an uppercut that seemed to visibly rock him late, halfway through the second round. Would you say that was the turning point in the fight, that the uppercut in round 2?
عشان uppercut عشان ده ستروي round ده يتعيق moment تريون اللي
I don't remember. I uppercut.
Yeah, you actually had an uppercut. He had a delayed reaction to it, very slowly out.
I don't remember, bro.
Sent him back a little bit. Okay, and then the final question: with your broken hand and the recovery time table being 5 to 6 months, what are you looking to do in these 5 to 6 months with your free time, or are you going to keep training the other parts?
Of course, I will keep training. I will try to learn English, try to learn grappling, something with cardio, something with it. And I'm young, I don't have time for rest, I have to work. And my next opponent is better and better, and I'm also have to be better and better.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Я здесь. Скажи, пожалуйста, лагерь проходил с Хамзатом, чему-то научился в партере у него? Вот финальный твой, скажем так, с чем ты выиграл, это была какая-то заготовка, то есть вы это подготавливали там?
Заготовки не было, мы просто боролись, учились. Конечно, я научился, многому научился, но чтобы сказать вот именно этому, то такого нету, просто по опыту это передается. Нету такого, что мы 3 месяца одно и то же учим, как дети. Поэтому со временем, с опытом все это передается. Все, что я сегодня в бою делал, те локти и много чего, которые я в бою обычно не делаю, я пытался как-то включать в бои. Это не то, что на спаррингах. Я на спаррингах много чего разного интересного выкидываю. И в бою это не всегда получается, не всегда к месту. И как-то тоже опыт в боях тоже приходит со временем, поэтому я как-то пытаюсь это включить туда. Иногда получается, иногда нет.
Сколько времени надо до следующего боя?
А если меня спросить, то я бы хотел уже в августе подраться. Я до этого боя уже говорил, но мне сказали, что у меня рука, скорее всего, сломана, нос, скорее всего, сломан, и мне придется полгода отдыхать.
Спасибо, с победой.
Спасибо.
All right, I'm back. Just updating you guys. We are waiting on Roman Copilov and Jim Miller back in the media room. So far, we have seen, who have we seen so far? We saw Kayv, Jose Achoa, and Pat Sabatini. So, like I said, waiting on Copilov and Jim Miller, Grant Dawson, and Mitush Rushabeski. I tried. They're on right now. So, yeah. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for tuning in. We will have more of them coming soon. I don't really have much chat to talk with. Someone asked, where can I watch the fight stream? That would be Paramount, my brother. That would be Paramount. Yeah, if you guys got questions for Roman Kopylov or Jim Miller, shoot them in the chat. I'll see what I can do. Otherwise, I'm going to go back to this boring screen, and hopefully we can get a fighter up here soon for you guys. Throw hands with somebody nearby, bro. Well, Eddie Law, what do we feel about throwing hands with that fella? Hey. Eddie said, throw hands with somebody nearby, bro.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay. Dana's got a mean right hook. Watch out. Yeah. I don't know what I'll be asking Dana tonight. Dana, are we coming back to the Intuit Dome?
Roman, front right here. Congratulations. Pretty crazy fight. We see your eye a little swollen up. That first round seemed pretty rough in there. So I guess physically, how you feeling? We see a little bit of the stitches. How many you get? I guess, physically, how you feeling after that?
Поздравляю, сумасшедший бой. Видно, что у тебя достаточно хорошо напух глаз. Какие ощущения от боя и прошло ли все, как ты думал?
Да, спасибо, thank you. Все хорошо, живы-здоровы. Через 10 дней снимут швы. Через еще 10 дней приступим к тренировкам. И дальше будем радовать своих болельщиков. Спасибо всем за поддержку.
Everything's all right. 10 more days, stitches come off. Another 10 more days, we're going to come back to practice, and hopefully we'll show some more good fights for our fans.
What was the game plan coming into this? And I guess did the first round kind of change it up a bit? Because it seemed like he was obviously getting the advantage of you in that opening round, but then you came back with a very impressive round 2 and 3.
Каков был вообще геймплан? Потому что казалось, что в первом раунде вроде бы как бы он начал чуть-чуть лидировать, и это наверняка что-то поменяло, потому что во втором раунде ты вышел и стал биться совсем по-другому. Как изменился геймплан во время боя?
Геймплан был ни шагу назад. Да, внесли корректировки. Артем сказал, нужно бить больше, чаще, серийно. Вот и получилось не одиночными, а сериями потрясти его. Где-то не получилось добить. Как говорится, главный результат.
You know, the plan was never to step back, not to step backwards. That was the plan. And basically, after the first round, obviously, we had to do something different. My striking coach, Artem, said that I have to start doing combination punches as opposed to just throwing one at a time. That seemed to have worked, obviously, because we definitely dropped him. Weren't able to finish him up, but at least we know that combination punching worked for our game plan.
What's it like having to fight someone with your eye closed?
Как вообще драться с кем-то, когда у тебя заплывший закрытый глаз?
Ну да, есть небольшой дискомфорт. Кровь мешает немножко. Вот там даже было видно, наверное, протирал немножко. Ну так, это наша работа. Ко всему приспосабливаешься.
Obviously, huge discomfort. I don't know if you probably saw during the fight, I had to kind of wipe it as I was going along, but this is our job, this is our work, this is what we do, so we have to adjust on our feet.
When you dropped him the first time and you chased him down, the broadcast couldn't believe that you clinched up. They thought you should have separated and kept punching. Maybe you could have finished him. So I guess, was it exhaustion? Was it the eye that was troubling you? I guess, why didn't you try to go in for the finish rather than clinch up against the fence?
Когда ты его уронил во втором раунде, все бродкастеры, они говорили, что комментаторы, они говорили, что же происходит, почему он не отпустит его, потому что если он отпустит, он его закончит. А почему-то ты как прилип к нему и пытался его добивать сверху. Почему? Это из-за глаза, это из-за усталости, это почему ты решил сделать именно так?
Да, мне вот после боя сказали, что нужно было отпустить. Ну, как говорится, это была концовка раунда уже, да. Наверное, стоило отпустить. Ну, где-то и глаз заплывал, уже кровь мешала. Где-то конец раунда, сил немножко тоже, как говорится, кончались. Так что я не стал рисковать. Вот второй раз. Жалко, что не добил. Надо было чуть-чуть, наверное, отпустить надо было второй раз.
You know, after that one, my corner told me, after the fight, my corner told me that if I would just let him go, I would have finished him. But yeah, it's like you said, you know, it was almost the very end of the round. The strength was kind of running out. The eye was full, kind of closing. The blood was in the way. So I wanted to make sure that, you know, I didn't overextend myself and not finish the fight that way.
You dropped him again, and he showed, obviously, incredible toughness because he kept fighting. Were you surprised that he kept fighting after that second drop? I think it was in the third round.
После второго раза, когда ты уронил в третьем раунде, он все-таки нашел свои силы, чтобы продолжать драться. Удивил ли тебя, насколько крепкий он был, чтобы продолжать пытаться отбиваться даже после второго раза, когда ты его уронил?
Да, Марко Тулио очень сильный боец. У него был ряд хороших побед. В UFC нету, да, проходных боев, как говорится. И да, ну, я уже, если честно, видел, что не настолько все у него хорошо, столько у него сил, чтобы какой-то критический урон принести мне. Я уже, как говорится, понимал, что его силы на исходе.
Yeah, you know, Marco Tulio is a great fighter. He's obviously going on a streak of a lot of good finishes, a lot of good fights. So, you know, I knew he was a tough guy, and I'm very impressed with him. But at the end, in the third round, after that, I wasn't much worried about him because I figured out that he probably doesn't have enough in the tank to give me too much physical damage. So that's why we ended up standing on our feet.
And I guess when you heal up, what would you like next for you? A lot of big middleweight fights coming up, a lot of young middleweights on the rise. You seem to be kind of in the middle right there. So what would you like next for your career?
Понятное дело, когда все заживет, чего ты хочешь в следующем? Очень много движения у вас в дивизионе, очень много молодых ребят сейчас подвышаются, идут вверх. Что бы ты хотел увидеть в следующем?
Ну, мы же видим, что UFC подбирает прекрасные бои, матчмейкеры шикарно работают, организаторы. Так что пусть это будет на их усмотрении. Они знают, кто должен с кем драться, чтобы быть такие красочные бои, такие были красочные бои.
You know, we see that the UFC matchmaking team is doing really a great job. They're picking fights that are really good and fans like it, and they're very exciting fights. So I think we'll just let them do their job. We'll let them make sure and come up with next matchup for me. I'll be happy to accept whoever it is.
Would you want to fight these young middleweights like the Bisingers and the Atibas, or would you like to kind of fight the veterans and the established names that can, you know, increase you in the rankings?
Что тебе интереснее, сражаться с этими новыми ребятами, которые приходят, такие ребята, как Байсангур и так далее, такие новые проспекты, или тебе интереснее все-таки вернуться к тем ребятам, которые уже давно в дивизионе, которые на верхушке, которые могут тебя привести к чему-то?
Да, интереснее вот с теми ребятами, которые приведут в топ, приблизят к поясу. Вот хотелось бы двигаться в направлении вверх.
Yeah, obviously the guys that can get me closer to the top, those people that can get me on their way to the title. So between those two choices, I would really like to get the guys that are more of a gatekeepers of the top.
Just right here. At the last very second of the fight, you took a big shot. Was your concern, or it was just an impression on the TV?
В конце самого боя, последние 30 секунд, было такое впечатление, что ты принял достаточно жесткий удар от него. Он тебя потряс в конце или просто так выглядело по телевизору?
Нет, не потряс. Просто, наверное, уже скопилась усталость, конец боя. Не было ничего такого опасного.
Yeah, it wasn't too much damage. It was just maybe by that time I was already pretty tired at the end of the fight, so that's why it probably looked like that on TV, but it didn't give me too much damage.
Ром здесь, первый ряд. Поздравляю с победой. Скажи, пожалуйста, в конце второго раунда, почему не добил?
Почему не добил?
Почему не добил?
At the end of the second round, can you please explain why you didn't finish him?
Спасибо большое за поздравление. Ну, что-то не получилось, что-то, наверное, поберег силы где-то, там конец раунда был, решил продержать. Хотя стоило отпустить и попробовать финишировать. Как говорится, деньги не лишние.
You know, something just didn't work out. It was the end of the round. I was holding him a little bit, maybe tried to save some power for the next round, but should have let him go, should have finished him, but what happened, happened.
Скажи, пожалуйста, были опасения перед третьим раундом, что из засечки могут не выпустить, что слишком большое кровотечение?
Did you have any concern about that by the third round that they weren't going to let you out because of how deep the cut was? Were they going to stop the fight because of the technical?
Да нет, наверное, UFC это и нужно, такая кровопролитная бойня. Я думаю, если бы я был по пояс в крови, мы бы все равно продолжили бой.
No, you know, UFC is a very tough organization, so I think that even if we were covered in blood all the way to our necks, we would still be fighting.
Песня была другая на выход. Почему поменял?
You changed your walkout song. How come?
Да, я первые, наверное, боев 10 выходил под эту песню. Решил поменять. Тоже она мне очень нравится.
You know, the first 10 fights I came out of the same song, and now I figured that now is the time to change it. But I do still like that song a lot.
Скажи, пожалуйста, что дал тренер Артем Кузьминов тебе? Ты с ним, видно, часто в соцсетях вас и так далее. Чему научился от него?
Can you explain what Artem Kuzminov, the new coach that you have, the striking coach, what did he give you? What did you learn from him?
Мотивацию, наверное, мотивацию мне поднимает, да, верит в меня. Это очень приятно. Мне с ним комфортно. Эту подготовку я прошел под его руководством. Знаете, мне со всеми тренерами, с которыми я работаю, мне всегда комфортно. Ну, вот как-то с Артемом у нас пути пересеклись тоже пару боев назад. И мне тоже приятно с ним работать. Он реально верит, поднимает мотивацию. Я ему очень благодарен.
You know, motivation mostly. He motivates me. He believes in me, and I'm very comfortable in working with him. I like all of my coaches. Whoever I've worked with, I always respected and loved my coaches. But with him, we linked up a few fights back, and he really just makes me feel comfortable, and he motivates me. He believes in me. So I think most of all, just motivation.
Спасибо, поправляйся.
Roman, your striking looked incredibly sharp tonight, especially once you started to find your range against Marco Tulio. At what point in the fight did you feel the pace started to shift your way?
Ударка у тебя отличная была сегодня, очень красивая, очень технично работал. Понятно, когда тебе стало понятно в бою, что твоя ударка сильнее его, и ты понял, что бой становится на твоей стороне. В каком раунде?
Ну вот со второго раунда, когда я потряс первый раз, я понял, что нужно работать серийно. Это приводит к точным попаданиям. Одиночные удары, они не сильно эффективны были в этом бою. И со второго раунда, да.
You know, probably somewhere in the second round, like once I dropped him in the second round, I realized that combos really work. You know, I have a strong one punch, one jab or whatever, but with that, it's not giving him as much damage as the combos that I've been able to put together. Once I figured out the combos work, I think that's when I knew the fight was me on my side.
After a performance like this against an opponent like Marco Tulio himself, what statement do you feel you made to the division tonight?
После такого шикарного выступления против такого серьезного оппонента, как Марко Тулио, что тебе кажется, ты заявил о себе, всему дивизиону этим боем?
Что рано нас еще списывать, мы повоюем, так что движемся только вперед.
The fact that we're not out of here yet, we're still going to be able to fight, we're still going to present problems to people, so we're going to move forward.
Fans often focus on finishes, but tonight your fight IQ really stood out with the technical striking on the feet. How much pride do you put on your strategic side of your striking?
Очень часто фанатов интересует непосредственно финиши, когда ты удосрачиваешь кого-то, но в данном случае было очень хорошо смотреть на твою технику. Ты технически его все 3 раунда побеждал. Что ты хочешь сказать вот этим, то, что можно выигрывать бои и техникой, не только финишами?
Ну да, такие бои, наверное, кровопролитные, да, где то в одну сторону, то в другую, зрителям интересны. Ну, понятно, что быстрые финиши тоже хорошо, но когда такие бои кость в кость, есть кровь, я думаю, что они тоже несут ценность для фанатов, для UFC. Ну и для меня это опыт. Как говорится, вся дистанция пройти, это тоже не так все просто.
Yeah, you know, fans also really appreciate this type of fights, the technical fights, lots of blood, bone to bone, just us standing in front of him, standing and trading the entire time. Obviously, everybody loves finishes, but when you watch a fight like that, that's super technical, I think that also is good for the sport. It brings the fans to the sport as well. And really, for me, that's a good experience, right? It's not always a finish and you're out of there, but if you go 3 rounds like that, bone to bone, it's really good for myself as a fighter.
Thank you, Roman.
Roman, right over here. You lost 2 in a row coming into this fight. Did you make any changes in terms of training or mentality heading in to make sure you got the win tonight?
Ты до этого боя шел на серии из 2 проигрышев. Что-то ты поменял, что-то изменилось, может быть, в стратегии, может быть, в лагере. Что ты изменил для того, чтобы получить победу сегодня?
Ну, я приехал заранее, да, в Америку. Наверное, кардинально ничего не поменяли, просто в тех боях где-то просто я не дожимал, что-то не хватало. А здесь получилось, как говорится, дожимать, идти вперед, работать серийно. Вот этого не хватало в предыдущих боях.
You know, the biggest thing that I changed really is just coming to the States early at a time, 2 months ahead of time to make sure to prepare for the fight here in the States. But other than that, not much things was changed. We always trained really hard for all the fights. It's just that in this one, we'll be able to put combinations together. The combinations start working. So I think in the last couple of times, it's just I wasn't able to find that key to victory, which is combos. This time around, I was able to find it.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Just updating you guys where we're at. So far, we have seen Jose Achoa, Basinger, Kayv, Pat Sabatini, and Roman Copilov. We're waiting on Jim Miller and Grant Dawson. Jim Miller's here. I'm going to shut up.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That seemed like almost the same as the Clay Guida fight in this arena like 7-8 years ago, a quick first-round guillotine. Did you envision that as one of the possibilities of finishing this fight?
Yeah, the guillotine is, Dustin likes to say that, don't be silly, jump the gilly. I mean, I've got the most guillotine finishes, right? So I think that's mine. That should be my phrase. Yeah, it just happens, right? At this point, I've drilled it so many times. It's part of who I am, honestly. So, yeah, it's always there. It's always an option. Jared has fought out of a lot of guillotines in the past. He's proven that he's not easy to finish. But yeah, I just apply mine a little bit differently, and yeah, there's really no rush when I lock it on there. So once I was able to, get full guard, I glanced up at the clock and I saw a minute 40 something, and I was like, okay, like we got time. We're gonna get him, and just hold out. And that's that's really what it was. I mean, I'm using my whole body on it. I'm not like fighting my arms against my legs like a lot of people do. So yeah, I was just able to keep the pressure on there, and then he started to panic, and I knew the finish was close.
And you did see like kind of the emotion on your face in the seconds leading up to when he did tap. And I know you've been through a lot, like injuries, mental, physical stuff with family. Like, is there moments of doubt leading into the fight? And I guess when you're that close, like, does any of that kind of come to mind as you're trying to get that final squeeze?
Not in the guillotine. No. Like in there, everything's moving like a mile a minute, right? Like, or in slow motion. It's really weird. I wish I could. Yeah, I wish you guys could see what it's like, right? Without the pain, right? You just deal with, see what it's like to go through a fight. It's unique when you get into that like flow state, right? And things just happen. But like I if I was thinking about all those things, if I was thinking about the injuries or my son's health issues and stuff like that, and I mean, over the years, there's been plenty of stuff. There's been financial stuff. There's been this. There's been that. So it's like, if I thought about those things when I was warming up or making the walk or in the octagon, I wouldn't be here today. Like, it's. I guess it's like I haven't had to really. Focus on compartmentalizing that stuff because it does it naturally. Fighting immediately after my brother was one of the hardest things that I've ever had to do, because then during the warm-up, I'm like seeing him and I'm seeing the look on his face, and it's like, he is not here, like shit. Like, this is not cool. And then, having to turn that off and wanting to be there for him, and just having to go and, fight an undefeated Iranian national champ wrestler, was like it. Fortunately, I haven't had to deal with the some of the psychological stuff that maybe some other athletes do, because it just shuts off for me. It's elevator music.
Right. What about when the fight ends though? Like, and you can kind of have that output and know all your family's there watching, and just like, how good did this one in particular feel?
It felt great. It's awesome to. It's awesome to be here. It's awesome to get to fight. Like, I get this opportunity. Like, I earned it, and I still get to do it. And I haven't like asked every fighter that's retired, but I can very confidently say that a vast majority of them are fighting or are retiring like because their body's breaking down, or because they're not being able to keep up with the sport. And I've been able to do both of those things. I've been able to stay healthy, and I've been able to keep up with my opponents. So, yeah, like, yeah, nobody retires because they made too much money or winning's too easy, you know? So, yeah, to still get to do that after all this time, just about 18 years, it's wild. I didn't expect this.
One of the coolest things about seeing you win is just like going online and seeing the fellow fighters praising you and just their reactions. And I'm sure you'll see all that stuff later. But where do you take it from here? You're one finish behind Charles Oliveira now for the most in history. Took over the divisional submission wins, and obviously most wins in history. So is it 50 and you're out? Do you feel good enough to get to that now, or?
Yeah. It's a day-to-day thing, right? So there's obviously things that I deal with, right? There's this pretty famous college professor, Henry Jones Jr. You might know him as Indiana. He said, "It's not the years, it's the miles," right? I've got a lot of miles on the body, so I want to get to 50. I don't want anything stupid to happen. That's why I train with the team that I do. They're awesome guys. I don't get all the looks in the room, right? Like it'd be nice to like have particular body types and styles, but I have a group of guys that I can trust, that trust me. We can do what I need to do to prepare, and they give me the looks that I need, and I can do it in a safe way, And I think way too many careers in this sport are cut short by silly injuries and preventable injuries that happen inside the room. So. I want to get to 50 and then be able to sail off into the sunset.
Jim, right here. I think if it was up to you, just show up and fight, like not have to do all of this. Is it? I guess because you said if you just wanted to focus on the fight in front of you, not all the outside noise. But like when you have to speak with us, like obviously we're going to ask about a lot of these things. Is that annoying throughout the week that it's just constantly being brought up?
No. We're just having conversations, like it's I understand why some of my peers do what they do, and they do the persona stuff and all that, and I can understand. I understand enough about different personalities to understand that some people really are uncomfortable with that, and like rehashing some stuff. But to me, I've always felt like this is such a pure sport. There's no ball, there's no bat, there's no nothing. It's just two fighters inside of a raised platform, right? We're not supposed to say cage. Two fighters inside the octagon. And us men, it's like I wear a cup, a mouthpiece, shorts, and gloves, and that's it, right? So it's like you have two humans in the purest form in sport competing in the purest sport that there is. So like I take it very seriously, and I look at it very honestly, and I don't feel like it's appropriate for me to, put on the fluff or whatever, because I feel like it's a knock to me, and anybody can do whatever they want, and and like. They're adults, and if it makes them more money, good for them. I'm happy for them. But I don't mind talking with you guys, honestly.
And then kind of go off of that, when Cub Swanson just retired at his post-fight scrum, he said he regretted announcing his retirement before the fight. Like he regretted announcing this is my last one.
Yeah.
And Dustin kind of said the same thing, because all week they were getting messages and they were getting video packages, and they were like, guys, I still have to fight. Like I don't want to do this. So have you thought about that? Like what that will be like that last fight week is probably going to be a lot of Jim Miller video packages while you're cutting weight.
I have thought about that, and I guess I'm just different than them, because like I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that moment. I was so close to ask, getting when I fought Diego at 196. What's up, fellas, ladies? I was so close to retiring at UFC 200. Like I was training for that fight at 196, and I was like, dude, I need to get through this, and like I want to get to 200 because it was like, hey, fight on 100 and 200 and that'll be cool, you know. And I think that I think going through what I went through made it a lot easier for me to talk about it and to because I already dealt with it. I already had I already had a camp where I couldn't do anything. Like I was so broken down that the guys would be sparring and I would be trotting on the treadmill because if I even thought about doing live, I was banged up for 3 days. So there's already been that I've already gone through it. I've already dealt with those demons, and I've already I conquered the ego with it, and now it's okay, let's get to the point where we're satisfied with fighting. And of course, I'm, numbers are kind of one of my things, But yeah, so I want to get to 50.
I would imagine inevitable Hall of Fame introduction. Your brother's probably going to do the speech.
Dan, no.
Just ready. Congrats for this win in front of your family.
Yes.
Think it's feel good. My question is this one: are you trying to reach an unbreakable record, and how do you think it will be difficult in the future to reach the longevity you got in the UFC?
I do think it will be difficult, and it sure as heck was to get to this point. It's not necessarily hey, I want to hit this number so that nobody else can. It's just kind of it's a nice round number, right? Getting to 50, getting to 48 just doesn't sound as good as getting to 50. Especially I've gone this far, so yeah, it's there are a couple guys that I feel might be able to approach it, but the hardest part is you I had said about Nate, it's as you approach 30 fights in the UFC, your body just starts to break down, and it's not easy to go through these camps. It's you're just accepting pain and misery and yeah, I'm gonna get up in the morning and everything's gonna hurt, right? And that's what makes people fall out of love with the sport, is because it just hurts too damn much. So yeah, if I can get to it, that's cool. And if somebody ends up beating me and getting to a higher number, hey man, I'll be happy for him.
Last question for me. I never saw you refuse a challenge. So if you get the choice for the last one, will be an up-and-comer or a veteran as you are?
Yeah, whoever. I don't know. I unfortunately I think I might have broke my hand, my left hand in the 4 minutes that we were fighting. But I hear this was an Irishman looking for a fight, and I think that'd be a fun one.
I hope you recover well. Congrats.
Jim, when do you think you hurt that hand?
When I punched him in the head.
One of those times.
It was a one-round fight. I heard it in the first round.
Fair enough. Obviously, your family was very quickly on your mind after that win, though, and they're right here.
Yes, yeah. My daughter's making faces behind you, trying to.
That's fine.
Trying to distract me.
Ears, whatever she wants to do. That's fine. When you get up there and when you think about everything your family has collectively gone through, everything your son has gone through, I mean, what did you learn kind of from that experience, as a man, as a father, from this whole last year?
It's not so much that I learned anything new. I knew that my son is tough as nails. I knew that he could handle that. I knew that his siblings would support him and get behind him and be his biggest, supporters. Those are all, I already knew it. It kind of just solidified the way of life that I try to lead, and my wife, we try to, the home we try to have, and yeah, it was there's really there's nothing new. It was just hey, we have this thing, and it sucks and it's scary and Obviously, we don't want to go through this fight, this battle, but once we figured out a game plan, it's like we work every day towards that goal of beating it, and envisioned ourselves at the end. And that's the thing, is like when I'm gearing up for a fight, and and I'm in the back or whatever, and it's like my mind is always like overcoming. It's overcoming a hard fight. It's like, yeah, I'm bleeding, I'm broken, I'm hurt, but I'm still fighting. And that's kind of the attitude that we had with that. It's like, hey, we got knocked on our ass by it, and got up and fought our way through.
Did you get to see them before they just walked in here after the fight?
I saw him up on the monitor. Yeah.
Okay. But
Yeah.
you haven't gotten a chance to talk to them.
No. Yeah. I haven't gotten to hug him. Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
we try to wrap this up soon. I got you.
John Arway here from Tunnel Vision Sports. Jim, you've nearly fought 50 fights.
Mhm.
You've fought across multiple eras of the UFC. How has that mindset overall just evolved over time to still compete at a high level?
It's definitely evolved a lot. I came into this organization hot, and went 9-1, and then still like it took until about 2015, so 7 years in the promotion. Up until that point, I had one loss that was to somebody that didn't either fight for or hold the title. Like I was right there. And it's like, yeah, okay, I was working my way up to fight my friend Frankie, right? And yeah, I lost to Benson. I fought on a night I probably shouldn't have been fighting, but I fought as hard as I could. And then I go back and it's like first round finish, and then we fight Nate, and I suffer an injury that men, particularly athletic men, don't have, and I tore one of my extensor muscles in my leg in the middle of the first round, and then I'm fighting Nate flat-foot, which is not a good place to be. I come back, have a fight of the year, yeah, and then I lose to Healy. But it's like when I performed, it was beating the brakes off of people, and like I was so close. I was there. And then, yeah, things started to go a little south, and, I was dealing with some stuff at that point that, it sucked, and it was out of my control. But yeah, the mindset kind of changed, like, okay, let's just, like, I got to get through Lyme disease, and that's what I did. I focused on that, still had to fight, still got to fight, right? And yeah, now it's like I show up here and I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. It's funny. I look at some of my, the younger guys warming up, and I'm like, oh man, I see myself in them. Like I can see they're like a duck on the water. They're trying to keep it all undercover, but like they're nervous as shit. And it's like, yeah, I've been there, and it's like I'm a little bit nervous because if I wasn't nervous, I wouldn't be doing this. But yeah, I'm also embracing it and trying to soak in as much as I can, because it's a unique experience.
Oh, so right here, Jim. The other day, or sorry, not the other day. Yes, the other. Oh, sorry, one sec. I'm also a little nervous too. This is your 22nd submission win in your MMA career, 14th in the UFC. Is this one extra special because of your family being here?
Yeah, they're all special. Right, and this was a special night for me. Like I said, I just continued the streak of Miller victories. So that young man over there kicked the shit out of cancer, and I went in and I got a submission win. So we're just still moving.
That's a beautiful way to put that, especially for you and your family. The other thing I wanted to ask is, it was a very quick fight. You did mention that you broke your hand.
Maybe.
How long are you expecting to sit out? If it's not broken, could we see you back relatively quickly anytime soon? Or do you not want to go into camp at this age again that quickly and cut all that weight in the next couple months?
I guess that all depends on the offers. We've got some stuff coming up, You know, like my wife and I are going to South Africa in a little bit, so that you know, it's like, oh, well, can we kick that vacation down the line a little bit? We could, but no. Yeah.
I think you should listen to her.
Yeah. Yeah, like, so, you know, as you get older, it's a little harder to just stay in the grind and like stay in the gym. And you know, back in the old days, it's like, yeah, if the hand was fine, then we're just gonna get right back into it, and we're gonna, you know, throw my name in the hat and see who Sean has for me. But you know, opportunities pop up all the time, so I definitely don't want to go through another year where I only fight once. You know, the whole goal with 50 is not like drag it out. You know, like I kind of want to get there as quick as I can, which might sound weird, but yeah, like I love training, I love competing, and I love doing this stuff. But yeah, like I would like to get back in definitely by the end of the year, and yeah, keep it going.
And the other day I asked you about being the constant in the UFC. And just after tonight, the goal is to get to 50. Just speak a little bit about like the consistency in this training camp you had to go through to get to Jared Gordon, and some of just specifically in this camp and not just over the course of your career.
Yeah. This camp was a tough one. You know, like I started training a while ago. I was actually probably gearing up to fight a little bit earlier, but they shelved me a little bit for this card, which I'm happy about. Because I wanted to fight here in Newark before I'm done. You know, as you get older, you have to change your training style. You have to. You cannot train at 42 like you could at 22 or even 32. So I train a lot smarter. I focus on recovery. I travel with a pillow, right? You know, like it's not some like, you know, anime one, but you know, it's a nice, you know, nice pillow because I got a messed up neck, right? So, like I do all these little things to try to keep my body in tip-top shape. So yeah, this camp was a good one. Same guys at Sussex County MMA, Precision MMA, and Pharaoh's Muay Thai. Martin Rooney, Nick Barringer helped me with the diet and the strength and conditioning and stuff, and I brought in a new coach, John Wilkins. He's got this finisher bar. He's a core coach, and so dealing with that pelvic injury that I had, I needed to rebuild, you know, kind of my core, and you know, John's helped me out a lot with that, and it's a heck of a workout, and I know that he's been in a few of the other MMA gyms around the country, and guys are shocked by how difficult his stuff is and how they feel after. So I think that's going to be the next big thing in MMA training, honestly.
All right, and last question. Do you have any messages to any potential opponents on your way to 50?
No, not really. Stay healthy, you know. Stay healthy and I don't know, have fun. And you know, and don't take on unnecessary debt.
All right, thank you so much, Jim.
Thank you.
Jim, you mentioned you want to fight a certain Irishman. Is that a call of Conor McGregor there?
Yeah, I think that'd be a fun fight. You know, I'll test that new ankle he's got there, that titanium. So I don't know. I honestly, it's like I feel bad for him because he hasn't had the opportunity to fight in so long. Yeah, they know my number. Thank you.
Okay, Jim Miller in the books. So just to recap where we're at, Beisinger, Susan Kayv done, Jim Miller done, Pat Sabatini done, Jose Achoa done, Roman Copilov done. We're waiting on Grant Dawson, and Amasov right now. But they're moving at a good pace tonight, so hopefully we get these guys soon. And there's one more left on the prelims. Gautier versus Diaz. Not Nate, not Nick, but the Aussie variety. I assume Dawson or Amasov will be coming soon. So thank you guys for tuning in. And if you got any questions for anybody, let me know. Anything wrong with the stream, let me know. I don't know, if you're bored, let me know. But much love, enjoy the rest of the fights, and I'll check back in again. Actually, almost forgot. Shout out to our Philippines viewers. I know we got them watching all the way over there. I was told in the DMs, so shout out. I did not forget. Cough, cough, Alvin. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
What's up, homie? Got a lot of fans out of that chat.
What's that?
Got a lot of
Dude,
fans.
I saw. That was so much fun. Do you have a podcast?
Yes, but we'll talk. We will.
Let me on it.
Feely and I are trying to do one too.
What's that?
Feely and I are trying to do just a comic book one with fighters too.
That'd be sick.
We'll keep you in mind.
That'd be sick.
Well, Grant, obviously congratulations with the victory. Just talk to me about that fight in general. Pretty wild back and forth. Both you've had a lot of highs, a lot of lows, and then obviously you came out on top there. So I guess physically, emotionally, how are we feeling after that?
Yeah, physically, I feel terrible. Emotionally, also a little terrible. So, but I'm happy with this one because, like I said in the cage, I think a lot of people think of me as skilled. I don't think a lot of people think of me as tough, and I hope that that has answered that question tonight.
So I guess in hindsight, maybe you emotionally you don't feel as good, but like, are you happy with the performance? I guess that you got to show adversity in there.
Yeah, I'll never turn my nose to a win, you know. So, excuse me, we got the win. That's what matters. Obviously, I would like to knock everybody out in the first 10 seconds. I landed a good, clean head kick at the beginning of the round, and I thought for a second, I was like, I'm going to get him out of here early. This is going to be a good night. And then the second round, I was like, this is not a great night. And then third round, I was like, this is a great night. So I'm happy.
Well, I guess in that third round, it seemed like he shot for you. You reversed it and kind of grabbed his neck.
Yeah.
So I guess were you surprised that he shot on you like?
It's hard to remember because if I remember correctly, I think I hit him with something and he was shooting in and I was able to use it to reverse him and get on top. But I have to go back and watch it. It's all a blur right now. And it's normally like that, not just because I got dropped in the second.
And I guess I know you just said it's a blur, but I know we've talked to you after your previous wins, and you had a different game plan, but when you feel the strength or how they kind of move when you're on top of them, maybe the game plan goes out the way, because I think you said, I can just do this all night. I just control them. So in this, I feel like, did you have to adjust on the fly as much?
So something happened to me that's never happened to me before is in the first round when I had that body triangle, my legs went dead. Like, just absolutely gone, jelly. And I was like, oh, this is bad. So, like, in the second round, my coaches were yelling at me to get a takedown, and I was like, guys, I just don't think I can get one. Something's going on with my legs, you know? And, wasn't a great second round, but we got the victory. That's all that matters.
And a lot of people made, maybe not a lot, but obviously on the broadcast, especially the walkouts, they kept talking about, former training partners, they've done a few things together. Is that just a narrative that people are trying to latch on?
Yeah.
Or so there's nothing?
No, we've trained together, and he's a really nice guy, but there's guys I will not fight. You know, Chris Duncan, one of my very close friends, I absolutely refuse to fight him. There's Gamrot. There's guys that like, hey, I'm not fighting these guys. I don't care what the situation is, other than a belt. If a belt's on the line, we'll do it. But I just can't imagine any of us are doing that. And then there's other guys that it's like, yeah, we've trained once or twice. You know, if you say yes, I'm gonna say yes. So, and he said yes, so I said yes.
So I guess, what do you want next for your career in terms of, do you have names you want? Do you have places you want to fight? Dates you want to fight?
Yeah, I don't really know, because I usually come up with 3 names that I want. One name if I win a boring decision, one name if I get a knockout, and one name if I win a split decision. So I don't really know where this falls in, but hopefully we'll get somebody in the top 15 next and be able to keep climbing the ranks.
I guess, when would you like to fight again?
End of the year. End of the year. My wife and I, we need a vacation. We've gone through a lot this week. We had a little bit of a family crisis, and so we need a vacation.
Everything all good though right now, or TBD?
My wife and I were expecting our first baby, and we found out on Monday that we lost the baby. So it's been a rough week, and my amazing wife soldiered through it, toughed it out, no emotion, got me through this, and I promised her a little vacation for us to go and do our thing.
Last thing on this, then, I promise. Jim Miller was just in here, and he had to go through something with his family too, and he's it was very he needed to fight to kind of distract him, and kind of go through a fight week. Did you feel like that, or was it hard for you?
No, it wasn't. I'm gonna sound like such a dick. It wasn't hard for me. It was compartmentalized, put it away. We told our closest friends and family. And it was like, I'll deal with this after. So I was a bit emotional in the cage. I think that might have had something to do with it. And, Jim Miller, such a warrior. I cannot physically imagine going through what he did with his son. I can't imagine that. So just all love for him. I've been praying for him. I hope he's doing well.
Congrats on the win. And
thank you. Appreciate it.
Grant right here. What was the biggest challenge in dealing with Rebecca's pace early in the fight?
The biggest challenge was how hard his head was. I need a kitchen sink because I threw everything else I had at it, and that dude just would not go down. He's so tough.
The submission seemed to come from a sequence where you were building towards for a while. Was that something you specifically identified in watching Rebecca's film during your camp?
To be honest with you, no. I went into this fight saying I'm not submitting this guy. There's no way. He has no neck. He has no arms. I don't know how I would submit this guy. So that was a very pleasant surprise.
And to answer your question earlier, you are tough. So
My man, thank you. Thank you.
Of course. So going forward in the lightweight division, I know you said you don't have any names on your mind right now, but with how the lightweight division is building out, would you want more of a prospect next, or would you want a veteran that's already solidified in the division?
I don't know. Whatever Sean Shelby wants to do, top 15 would be nice. If it doesn't happen, we can move on. Not calling him out. I'm just saying, Jim Miller looked great tonight. If he wanted to run, again, not a call out. Love Jim Miller. If he would like to run it, I'd be definitely down for that. I see you picking up your microphone.
He said him and his wife need a vacation too, so they might.
Let's vacation together.
I think they're going to South Africa.
Never mind. I was going to Georgia to hang out in a cabin with my dogs. This guy.
Thank you, Grant.
All good?
Grant, right over here.
Where are you at? Sorry, buddy.
No, it's okay. You were very emotional in the cage after
Yeah.
the win. Was what you talked about before the reason why, or was there a bit more that went into that?
It was a lot of things. I think what happened on Monday was a big part of it, and just locking it away and not being able to properly, deal with that was part of it. And then, I don't know, I felt a little off in the back. I felt like I wasn't there in the back, and sometimes that happens and sometimes it doesn't, and your competitive side takes over. And then I got dropped in the second round, and we've seen with me before, getting clipped sometimes doesn't go my way. So it was nice to be able to prove to myself that I can push through something.
So, like you said, you got clipped in round 2. How hurt were you, and was there any fear in your mind that the fight might get stopped?
Oh, yeah. I honestly don't remember. So, no, I was hurt for sure. He caught me dead to rights. But once I started coming back, I was on the cage, and I was like, okay, I must have gotten hurt a little bit. Let's just keep fighting. And, yeah, we went through it. We got done.
Were you surprised that he was the one that shot a takedown first?
I honestly don't remember. And it's not I got dropped thing. It's just like, it's hard to remember every little thing that goes on in an almost 15-minute fight. No, I think he took me down. He tried to take me down in the first, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, he was the first one to shoot on.
Yeah. No, I hit him. I hit him with a knee. That's why he shot. I hit him with a knee to the face or the body, and that's why he shot in and went to that body lock. Bo Nickel was showing me that body lock, so I think he's proud of me. I paid that off. I was even thinking about it in my head while we were doing it, so.
Well, you perfectly led me into my last question. We saw early head kick from you and early knee from you. We saw you kind of brawling a bit tonight, too.
Yeah.
I feel like we saw more striking out of you than we have in the past. Was that a point you wanted to go out and make, that you actually are a lot more well-rounded than some people think?
I've told people, I can strike. You've just got to stop my takedown to see it. And Rembetsky was the type of guy I knew. I wasn't just going to touch gloves, take him down, and ride him out. So in the camp, I was training with my buddy, El Bruce. He is built and fights exactly like Rembetsky. I could not have had a better training partner than that dude. He is an absolute stud. You're definitely going to be hearing about him soon. We struck the whole time. I couldn't take him down. He's such a good wrestler, and I knew it was going to be really, really difficult to be able to take Rembetsky down. So striking and doing some of that was just part of the game.
Grant, right here. In rounds 1 and 3, you were a human backpack on Rembetsky. In round 1, you said your legs got tired. In round 3, you had the back most of the round, and then at the end, you secured the choke. You said Rembetsky had no neck, so what was your initial reaction when you actually did finally wrap around his neck and he wasn't hand fighting anymore?
Honestly, shock. I felt it come under the neck, and I was trying to get behind the head, and then he was pulling my arm down, and I was like, haha, I know what to do here. And honestly, in the back of my head, I was like, all right, this probably isn't going to work, but I'm going to go for it. And he got the tap, and I was over the moon about it.
Is that something you have tried to do against him in training sessions before that you've had, and you know you couldn't have gotten it, or is that just something you've seen on film?
Yeah, honestly, we haven't trained together in a very long time. He was there when I first went to ATT like 4 years ago. We trained for like 6 months. We have a very different style of training. Not that anything's wrong with his style of training at all. Very good fighter. It just doesn't mesh well with my style of training. So we kind of separated a little bit. And then he was set to fight my good friend, Chris Duncan. So, you know, that kind of put a wedge between us as well. We weren't super close training partners. I liked the guy. and I hope he comes back to ATT, especially after, now I don't have to fight him anymore. But we weren't like super close buddies.
And you mentioned earlier with the toughness, where people claim you're not tough. With everything you've gone through in this week and with the adversity you went through in the cage, I think it's time to end the narrative of Grant Dawson not being tough. And you were back in the day, you were at one point ranked number 10 in the lightweight division. How does it feel to be back on the trajectory of getting back into the top 10, especially after falling out of it?
Yeah, it feels good. I'm the kind of guy that I've got to work for everything that I want. I was top 10. I lost to Bobby Green, got kicked out, won 3 in a row, got back to number 12, lost to a very tough Torres, got kicked out. So I guess I need 2 more to get back in.
All right. Thank you so much, Grant.
I appreciate it. This is the most you guys have ever talked to me. I need to go through wars more often.
First of all, the fight was sick, and your gym have an history with my country. We've seen a lot of fights between ATT and Frenchmen, and we've got 2 guys well ranked in your weight class. UFC Paris is in September. Can we see you there against Frenchmen, Fares Yam or Axel Sola? Who's
Sure.
tough as
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't fought in Paris. I've been there to corner.
Yep.
I'd definitely be interested in doing that for sure.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
Now we can start. Hello.
Yaroslav, over here. Congratulations on the win. You look great tonight. Tell us about the end of the fight and just that sequence and getting him down and submitting him so quickly.
1 second, please, because I not drink Coke maybe 3 months. 3 months. This is good time. I not eat sugar 3 months. Not drink sugar. Different life. Okay. One more, please.
Поздравляю з перемогою. По-перше, проговори про цей фініш, про цю секвенс в кінці, як ти це зробив з одного руху на третій рух, на другий рух, як ти його перевів, як ти це зробив. Проговори про цей фініш.
So, yes, of course, I'm MMA fighter. I can do everything, but I'm more like wrestle. And you know, I have great team, American top team. We train every day. Mike Brown, my coach, he teach me like, you know, never stop, something do every time, take down, stand up, take down, punch, like real MMA. This is very important because many people try to striking and wrestle, but this is different. If you're MMA fighter, you can do everything, and you must do this, not think about this, just like your muscle members. That's why, like, I don't remember like 100% what I did, what I did, but I remember, yeah, was something backside, take down, and choke. This is choke, show me coach from American top team, Parumpa, so thank you. Thank him about this is choke.
Hardcore fans of the sport have known how good you've been for a long time and what you've done. Have you noticed like a different level of attention and feedback to your performances since you've been here at the UFC?
Багато фанатів, які знають цей спорт, вони знають тебе вже дуже довгий час. Ти помітив, що дуже багато фанатів підключаються зараз, коли бачать твої бої в UFC, що нові фанати підключаються і слідкують за тобою?
This is true, because after my first fight, I felt this. I felt many people start follow me. Many people like, you know, when you like UFC fighter, this is a little bit different. I talk with many guys who may be champion from the different organization, and it doesn't matter, like you super champion, you defense belt couple times, doesn't matter. If you're not UFC fighter, people not respect you. Like, of course, respect, but not like, you know, you can talk with somebody, you can be super champion, but people ask you, oh, this is not UFC, and you can say, no, this is not UFC, and people, okay. So this is not something specific for people, like, if you're not UFC fighter. If you're UFC fighter, people, oh, maybe somebody can ask me, like, in the shop, in the mall, UFC fighter? Now I can say yes, I'm UFC fighter, and people, can I take picture with you? Doesn't matter who I am. Like maybe I'm UFC fighter, but 10 fight lose and 0 win, but I'm UFC fighter, and people think this is like different people. But this is not different, but just you like have this like UFC fighter, you know.
Well, I know you want to be more than a UFC fighter, right? You want to be the UFC champion, and I saw your teammate Dustin Poirier say on one of the preview shows that is your destiny. He would not be surprised if you get there. How quickly do you think that's going to take? This division is obviously amazing with a lot of really good fighters. Like, how many more fights do you think you'll need to get to the belt, and is there any names you think would be a good next step to help elevate you?
I think need ask bosses about this. This is very important. How I will be win. You know, we don't know what I have next fight. I talk about today. I talk about next fight. If this is possible, I think will be great. I don't know how many fights, but you know, sometimes somebody have like trauma. Somebody have injury, somebody can fight, like maybe you have like lucky chance, like something like that, so we will see. I not think about this now.
Yaroslav, to go off of that, would you like bigger names or I guess higher rankings? Because guys like Colby Covington and Michael Venom Page are very popular, but they not be ranked high. But then you might have guys higher in the rankings that maybe aren't as popular as those two. So I guess which of those would you like?
I think this is fighters very close, like один до одного.
One to another. They're very close to another.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I don't think about this. Like, give me opponent. First fight, was guy not from top 15. Okay. Second guy not from 15. But now, I was from 14. Now, I hope I move a little bit up, and maybe now my name a little bit different.
Can you tell me about your dance at the end?
I'm sorry, I don't know what this was. I just win and think, okay, now dance.
Yaroslav, Yaroslav, right here. Your pressure and positional control seemed to wear Alvarez down over time. How important was executing patience in your training camp?
Давлення, позиції – це те, що зробило цей бій твоїм. Як часто ти це тренуєш в тренувальному лагері і над чим ще працював в лагері?
I'm like octopus, you know? Like octopus. I know if I pressure him like first round, he will be in the second round different. But I can be same like I was in the first round. That's why I think about first round we have more wrestle, because why I do striking with him if I'm better in the wrestle, and second round we can do little bit striking. But I feel okay, maybe like better if I more wrestle with him. That's it. I train in MMA every time.
And we have Joaquin Buckley and Sean Brady going at it later tonight on this card. How closely will you be watching for that fight and possibly facing one of those guys in the future?
У нас буде бій сьогодні, Баклі і Брейді. Як ти будеш слідкувати за цим боєм і з ким хочеш подратися далі?
I wanna fight with guys who win. This is not like I want. I think this is makes sense. I need something to talk about, fight about, like give me somebody, and I think this is makes sense if I talk about this fight. This is will be good, I think, because same card, same day. Yes, coach, we can fight in with these guys. Yes. Maybe my coach can sit with me. Coach, sit with me. Coach, come to me, please. Give please chair. Coach, I have here dinner. Please.
Good job.
Yeah. This is my coach. This is best coach. Best person. Yes. Best coach in the game, and we can fight in with these guys. Yeah.
Let's go.
Now your interview, like coach. How are you?
I'm good. Makes sense
Coach,
for you.
sugar. You need training.
Next question.
Okay, guys. Next questions.
Just right there.
Вітаю тебе з перемогою. Це яскравий подарунок на день народження твоїй мамі. Дякуємо їй за тебе. В мене таке питання. На попередній твого бою боєць UFC Данило Донченко дав прогноз щодо того бою, що ти фінішуєш у другому раунді. Скажи, будь ласка, це в нього такі гарні аналітичні скіли, чи ви домовились? Ти планував це?
Right before your fight.
Це другий раунд буде, чи перший?
Я зрозумів.
First of all, this was a wonderful fight. Congratulations to the victory and a beautiful present to your mom for her birthday. We thank her for bringing you to us. And second of all, right before your fight, the night before your fight, another UFC fighter from Ukraine, Daniil Donchenko, had a prediction that you will finish the fight in the second round. This is exactly what you went out and you did. This is because he's got incredible prediction skills, or because this is something you planned and you knew you were going to finish him in the second round going into the fight?
Who? Danil Donchenko? I don't know this guy. I don't know. No, I'm just, if I can, I do submission. But this is not like first what we did, yeah, coach? We just training MMA.
Whatever comes, take it.
Як ти думаєш, чого тобі не вистачило у першому раунді? Бо здавалося, що ти був дуже-дуже близько до фінішу, ти контролював весь раунд. На твою думку, що не вистачило тобі?
What do you think, what was missing in the first round for you to actually get the victory in the first round? Because it seemed as though you were really overpowering him and there was just a little bit left for you to finish him in the first round, but it just didn't happen. What was missing? Why did it not happen in the first round?
Ну, я думаю, просто не треба було, як ризикувати так, може, там сильно. Ну, там була спроба так, але,
That's fine.
Але я просто, мабуть, не хотів ризикувати.
Just probably didn't want to take all that risk in the first round. I mean, there was...
Помучить хотів.
Okay. Just didn't want to take all that risk in the first round. I know there was one attempt, there was an opportunity in the first round, but probably just wanted to feel the first round out and not risk all of that, and wanted to maul him a little bit in the first round as well.
Хочу повернутися до твого танцю. Де можна навчитися робити такі вправи?
Just want to return to that beautiful break dance at the end. Where can I learn how to do moves like that?
Not me.
No, this is you can learn this in my city, Irpin, many years ago when I was very young, and we try something do like break dancing, something like parkour. This is parkour, break dancing. Was my young time. Yeah, was perfect.
Дуже дякую. Ми ще раз тебе вітаємо з міста Харкова, з всієї України, та будемо чекати на твій наступний бій. Дякую.
Congratulations from the city of Kharkiv, from all of Ukraine. We're going to wait for your next fight.
Congratulations. With the situation in your country, how it's difficult for you to stay focused on the highest level, and how big are you as a fighter over there, and what means for you when you win and for your country?
З тим, що відбувається в твоїй країні, як для тебе важко сконцентруватися на цьому бої, і наскільки ти знатний там в Україні, наскільки за тобою слідять там, дивляться тебе і так далі?
So, of course, when I start think about my country, this is hard for me because my country, this is hard time for my country, long time, hard time. We have every time bad news, and when I training in the camp, I try not follow many news, не дивитися, не слідкувати.
Not follow the news, not listen to the news, not to watch the news.
Not too much. Like, of course, sometimes I can open something link internet and I can see very bad news, and this is little bit hard for my mind. Not little bit, this is hard. I talk with guys who in the front line. Sometimes, of course, somebody can dead, and you never hear him. Hard situation, of course, but thank you who support country, and thank you guys who defends country, military guys. Thank you, and because guys defends country, and I can training and can live like, and thank you guys, best guys in this world. This is not MMA, not hard working. This is military life. This is much different because I defense my country. I remember what is it, and this is will be in my mind all my life.
Thank you very much for your answer. Sorry to ask you.
Hello, Yaroslav. Amazing victory. Congrats from Spain. If it's possible to now, what do you say to Joel at the end of the fight?
Що я сказав?
Що йому сказав після бою?
So, Spain, first what I want to say, Spain, please not angry people, this is just sports. And I've been in Spain, this is great country, people very great, every time smile, every time like talk with you, like very comfortable, very good weather. So I like in Spain, this is very beautiful, very nice. And I watched a little bit about Joel, great guy, have kids, family, like positive guy, like real Spain guy. After fight, I said him, hey, if you want, you can bring your family, come to Ukraine, I show you безпечне. Safe place, we can like little bit, like just come to country, I give say safe place to be, and with you will be with family, I will be with family, we like 1 month, maybe 1 week, doesn't matter, like just travel. That's it. Like this is for me. This is not problem if I fighting with somebody. I'm not angry about somebody. So same guy, same like me. He wanna win. He wanna job. He wanna like gold. Same. Why I must like pressure him? Why I angry? Why? Need be like smile every time. This is we have. Many shit in this world need give добро.
the good in the world.
Yes or no? Need more energy.
Thank you.
That's it. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you, coach.
Hey Aiba, congratulations for this win. I asked this in French. Comment tu t'es senti dans ce combat et c'est quoi la suite pour toi? Just I translate. How do you feel in this fight and what's next for you? Simple question.
Should I answer in French or in English? French or English?
French, please.
Oh, ok. Durant ce combat, je me suis senti bien. Bon, le game plan s'est passé exactement comme prévu. Nous savions qui devait essayer de me faire tomber, faire des takedowns et tout ça. Mais nous étions prêts. Nous étions prêts et préparés pour l'occasion.
I know you want to shoot, but I was ready for everything, anything, so it's what's happened. So what next for you? 2 days ago you talked about Marvin Vettori, other name. We've got Baisango, Kayv, who said that you're not famous enough for him yet because he win. What do you think about this and what's next for you?
Let's go step by step. Like, so Kayv, we say I'm not. Who knows him? Who? He knows for what? Who knows him? Nobody. I built my name myself, not behind some other people's names. Myself alone, with my team.
And when do you want to fight next?
I don't know. As soon as possible, I want to fight next, to be honest. I don't know who they're going to give to me, but I'm ready. Thank you, brother.
See, but in front, right here. You called out Israel Adesanya. I don't think that's a name a lot of people thought you would call out. Why specifically Israel?
Because I admire him a lot. He's a great fighter. He's a very, very good fighter. He's African brothers. I want to face him because I really admire him.
Have you ever met him before?
Never met him, but I want to meet him in the cage.
Is he in, because in America, he obviously represents Nigeria very well. Is he a big deal in Africa? Is he very famous in Africa? And what would a fight between the two of you do for your nation?
He's more than famous in Africa. More than famous. Everybody knows him. If you fight in Africa and you don't know how this and we are not the fighters, as a fighter, everybody knows him.
Congratulations.
Thank you, brother.
Atiba right over here in the middle. You're 5-0 in the UFC now. Usually this is the point we start to see guys get ranked opponents. Your call out of Adesanya.
Oh, really? 5-0. Ah, God, I didn't know. I'm 5-0 now.
Your call out of Adesanya makes sense, but if it isn't him next, are there any other guys in mind with a ranking next to their name that you'd like to fight?
Oh, to be honest, right now, no. To be honest, now the only thing is in my mind now. You know, it's 8 weeks, no pizza, no cake. So that's for me, the most important now.
Was he tougher than you expected at all? He ate some big punches from you in round 1 and, kind of gave you a decent fight in the first round?
No, the game plan, I followed the game plan. I followed exactly the game plan. That was the game plan. That was the game plan. I didn't went there to knock him out in the first round, no way.
Some people thought the stoppage was a little bit early. Did it feel early at all to you in there?
I do think so. Let them come, and I'm gonna land a big overhand on them. They will see if it was earlier. They will see. They will feel it.
Tiba, how important was working behind your jab tonight to set up that overhand?
Important, like, my body just reacts. We've been working this like all the training camp. We know we're gonna do that. We knew it. We knew we were going to try to shoot. We knew it. I know he won't take me down. I know he won't take me down. Okay, try to take me down, it's fine. But I know I'm going to land the overhand. I knew it because I've been working a lot. Repetition, make it perfect, you know what I mean?
And how soon do you want to see yourself back in the octagon versus Israel Adesanya? Do you have a timeline in mind?
To be honest, I don't know. As soon as they offer me the fight, after this fight, I know my coach will be like 1-2 days, rest. I know I'm gonna go back again in the gym. I wanna have like time off. So no matter when they're gonna give me the fight, I will just get ready. If they give me this, I'll be like so grateful. Facing him will be a dream. That's my dream fight.
Thank you, Tiba.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
All right, guys, just updating you where we're at. We're actually all caught up with all the winners from tonight so far. We saw Basinger, Pat Sabatini, Jim Miller, Achoa, Copilov, Grant Dawson, Amasov, and Aiba Gutier was just here. So we're all caught up. Bobby Green and Jeremy Stevens are fighting right now. As soon as one of them wins, they'll be back here shortly after. We have how many main fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 main card fights. So that's 5 more fighters, and then Dana usually comes out too. So that's what you got to look at for the rest of the night. And if you missed it, you can always rewind, or you can watch the live stream as it's re-uploaded. And I also put out each individual fighter's media day or post-fight section. So enjoy the rest of the fights. 1 minute into Bobby Green and Jeremy Stevens. Hopefully we get to talk to one of these two shortly. Peace out. Pardon that noise, was fixing my cord. But yes, this reel is live. We're just waiting on Bobby Green after he just submitted Jeremy Stevens. He's going to be back here. And then we got the rest of the winners from the night. Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley are about to make their walks now. Every prelim fighter has gone, or every prelim winner has gone so far, so either rewind or wait until I re-upload every individual one tonight. But yeah, you still got Bobby Green, Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley fight, Volkov and Costa, and co-main and main events, and usually Dana White. So plenty more going on. We're going to be here for another probably 3 hours, I would assume. Fight card will end around 11:30 midnight. Get the main event, co-main event, and Dana White after that. So yeah, we might be going live till 1 or 2 a.m. Eastern time, but it doesn't matter. I'm here for it, hanging with y'all. I put a little poll down there. Someone voted Khamzat, and I think that's all we have so far, just one vote. Let me confirm. One vote for Khamzat. 7,000 live viewers and one vote. Come on. Type one or two in the chat there. Or don't. It's all right. It's just we're waiting for Bobby, so I figured I'd give everyone a little something to do. But, yep, I'll be back to check in later, of course. As always, enjoy the rest of the card. When is the fight between Sean happening? I got to put this on screen because it's blocked by a widget. When is the fight between Sean happening? Is it now? Yes, they're about to make the walkout now, my friend. And you're welcome for the live. Thanks for joining us, brother. Okay, poll's back. Let's see if we can get 2 votes there. Yep, I'm going to pop out of here. Bobby Green should be coming soon. Sean Brady and Buckley. Go Philly.
King in front, right here. Congrats on the victory. Pretty flawless performance in there. Even the broadcast were wondering if you even got touched by Jeremy in that fight. So I guess, physically, emotionally, just how you feeling now after that big win?
I don't even know, bro. Be honest, I'm ready to do another one. I'm ready to fight next week. I'll be honest, if I can get on the Vegas card next week, surprise, come in and surprise everybody and do a fight out there, that'd be dope. I don't even feel like I got in a fight, and I didn't like the way I finished it. I wanted to knock him out and make sure that I'm solidifying myself as one of the greatest fighters to ever step on these mats. And that's what I was saying to Dana, is I'm one of the greatest to ever do this. If you go through my catalog and really look at my catalog, I've been fighting this way, scrapping and making entertainment. That's what I'm about, and that's what I do. I don't care how old, I don't care what happens, what the day changes, that's what I do.
Why I guess were you not satisfied with the finish? Because even like Joe Rogan and DC were like, they were saying like that's might be the most flawless and best performance you've ever seen from your career.
Because we're in the business of entertainment, and some people may like, oh, well, you're hugging or you did this and you're that, and so I always been standing for bringing the fight, and so a little bit of me is like, you didn't fight, you wrestled, you took them down, but I do want to show people that like I got all the skills, I just should be choosing not to use them. I just be like, man, fuck that wrestling, I'll just scrap you.
And did you get to talk to Jeremy after? He seems pretty defeated at the end of that.
I just told him, hey, bro. I even told him when we were standing on our face, I was like, listen, there is no loser. The work you've done in this cage, the work I've done in this cage, like, there is no loser. You're great no matter what, And so that's what I was telling him at the face-off. There is no loser. We're great fighters, bro.
And I imagine I know the answer, but it doesn't seem like you really care who stands across from you in the octagon. But at what point do you feel like your popularity, like you can demand specific names that you might want to fight? Because, you have been doing this for a long time, and you are probably one of the more popular fighters in this division.
Thank you, brother, but I just feel like I'm trash. I feel like I'm nothing, I've been that way all my life. People don't even tell me that all my life. So I still look at myself as the broke little kid, and I just take what they give me. You can't be, beggars can't be choosers, You start thinking like you're high and mighty and trying to ask for stuff, who the fuck do you think you are, And so I just stay humble, and whatever you give me is whatever you give me.
Do you want more main events now, or are you happy with these 3-round fights?
Man, a main event would be dope just so I can get the extra 100,000. I don't know if you know, but they give you an extra 100,000 if you're the main event. So that's the only reason I want to do a main event.
Well, they just announced that fighting in OKC, no main event for that one.
What? What date is it?
It's July 18th.
How long is that away?
Like 2 months.
2 months? That sounds cool. I like that. Let's do it.
Congrats, man.
Just right here. Congrats for this win. I see you fight since a very long time, and as wine, it seems that you get better with aging, not in the same way as other fighter, I have to say. Can you explain why you think this is what we see in the cage, especially this last couple wins? For me, it's top level. So
yeah, I got you. This is the thing, bro. It's like I try to explain to people this. It's like you could lose, and then people think you're like, oh, you're a loser, But like when I fought Patty kicked my leg and I slipped, and then I fell into a guillotine. When I fought Ruffy threw a haymaker, and it just landed, or a Hail Mary, and the ball got caught. It's just like a football game where there's sometimes some things are going to happen. We're like, man, that team was good, but that other team was just better. And so what I'm saying is at the end of the day, skills pay the bills. And I got all the skills and all the tools. So I'm like, man, yeah, I know y'all think I'm falling off, but I'm like, let me show you. Over time, like, my skills will show you who I am. And that's all it is that, yeah, you're going to have fucking fumbles, and sometimes you fumble the ball. Like, oh, you just fumbled the fucking ball. And there's sometimes that shit happens, but it's like, you got to know who you really are. And at the end of the day, the cream will rise to the top. The losers will be the losers. The winners will be the winners. It is what it is.
Last one for me. You have a huge base fan in my country, in France. Can we see you?
Yeah?
I swear. That's
what's up.
Can we see you in Paris one day? We have
in Paris.
We have a bunch of men from your weight class as well. So.
Oh man, sure. I'll go wherever they take me, bro. Be honest. I'm gonna keep it real with you. After I fought, like, I've been kind of going a little around the country. I'm like, man, I'm from USA, bro. I'm from the U.S., and I only want to stay in the U.S., but if it was right and it was just all the stars lined up, I'll come. But I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm like, man, I'm in the U.S. I'm USA all day, baby.
And talking about USA, can you just give me your prediction on the main event of the White House?
I'm going with Gaethje, you know. It's hard to go against Taporia, but Gaethje sends me his honest gloves. Gaethje's been taking care of me for years and stuff, and so I'm going to always be with my boys, and it's USA all day, so.
Thank you, man.
King, right over here in the middle.
Okay.
You just said you're trash, you're nothing. Obviously, I don't think anyone in this room would agree with that statement, but is that mentality kind of needed for you to continue to put on the performances you've been putting on?
It's just what people tell me every day. You know what I mean? Every day. Like, I was just commenting on the Chimaev and the Sean fight. I'm like, man, they're talking a whole bunch of shit. And don't do all that talking and then it'd be a fucking hug fest. And I just typed that in on the comments under the UFC shit, and all these people are like, you shut the fuck up, you suck, you ain't shit, you ain't this and that. So that's what I'm saying. People are going to tell you that no matter if, even though I'm coming off a win streak and blah, 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 no, you got knocked out, shut up, you know? And so people are going to tell you ain't shit all the time. And I still look at it like, I don't want to be the big-headed guy where you go, oh, you think you're the shit. And I'm still being humble, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Like, oh, you're not that good, or you can see me that way, and so I can see that, and just be humble and understand that. Like, it's okay if I'm not shit, but I'm gonna do me.
Like you just said, you're on this win streak. This might be one of the best win streaks of your entire career. It, like Jose said before, it doesn't seem like you care who you fight, but would a ranked opponent make sense for you next? Because that seems like it would bring in some more money.
My check's still gonna be my check. It don't change nothing regardless who sits in front of me. The check is the check. You have a contract. A name, that sounds dope, you know. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, I would want to fight Moicano. He said he's looking for a name. Fuck it, let's go scrap, you know. But I'm just taking this shit one day at a time, whoever they stick in front of me.
So you were fired up about that post-fight bonus. I mean, you got to get it this time, right?
I don't know, bro. They said my last performance was my best, and so I didn't get it last time. The powers that be are in there. That's why I needed to talk to them and say, hey, this is what I do. This is what I do, and I've done consistently. I didn't take the easy way out. I scrapped everybody y'all put in front of me. I've been on win streaks like this before, bro, and then they asked me to go fight Islam on 10 days' notice. I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll do it, you know? And I threw my win streak out there where I could have still built myself and been more protective and tried to, like, baby this career. I did all those things, and so at the end of the day, I'm just trying to show that I'm an exciting fighter.
John Armour here from Tunnel Vision Network. You know, what does this performance reveal to you about just your growth as a fighter, but more so, you know, kind of silencing the highly anticipated, matchup of Stevens? You know, how satisfying was that to you? But more so, what does it say about you as a fighter?
Skills pay the bills. You know what I mean? I came in this motherfucker with $600 to my name, and I told everybody I was leaving with 600 racks. You know what I mean? And so that's where my eye is. I'm leaving with 600 racks. I came in with $600. I'm leaving with 600 racks.
I respect it. You've been counted out before. You know, do performances like this kind of feel, you know, the proof that your best days are still ahead?
Yeah, I guess I'm just taking it one day at a time, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, just being humble and thankful for what I got and the way that things are going. The UFC is our story writers. Like, I had a big, like, little spat with Sean O'Malley. And Sean was like, hey, you can't talk to me because you're blah, blah, blah. You don't got enough fans. You don't do this. And I had to tell Sean, like, listen, you don't understand. The UFC is writing your story. They all write our stories. You know, they pick who you fight and they pick these certain things. They write the story. And however that thing goes, you can say, yeah, win and win. But there's certain fighters that certain styles and it's not your best. And so I'm just going with whoever they pick and they're writing the story.
King Grim, I know you said you didn't really love the finish today, but this is your 12th finish, first round finish within the UFC. Do you want to keep obviously extending that number, and what does this mean to get the finish against Jeremy Stephens tonight?
No, I don't want to keep finishing those numbers. Like, of course I want to keep it rolling, bro. Of course. Keep them rolling, keep them coming in, you know? But, shit, bro, it's like, I don't know, it's just another one on the list, you know, another one on the list. It's been a crazy, like, I heard I lost $300,000 in jury and stuff, and so this camp been so dark. It's great to have some light after all this, you know. I've been going through so much, bro. Like, this has been my hardest camp ever, and it's nothing to do with inside the camp. It's what's been happening outside my life. People now that they think you got some money and how they treat you and stuff, and I got a bunch of wolves around me, and I'm the big sheep, you know, or I feel like a big giant cookie, and everybody wants a bite.
And I asked you at Media Day what it would mean for you to get a BMF title shot in the future. That was a BMF performance there tonight, whether you wanted to knock him out or whether you got a submission. Now one step closer to that. I know you said it doesn't matter if you get a ranked opponent or not next. The check will always be the same, but a ranked opponent will push you closer to that possibly. And I know you said Moicano. How do you feel like going forward, maybe if you do get a Moicano matchup, what are the preparations that you're going to take to
get ready for him? Keep socking motherfuckers' heads off. I'm going to try to sock his head off too. You know, like, this is the important thing is like, me especially as Americans, we don't like all that fucking hugging and shit. Hug fest, you know. I'm wondering if Chimaev gonna pull a hug fest. I'm trying to show those guys that do all that wrestling, like, yeah, I took somebody down, but I was sucking the shit out his ass, you know what I mean? Like, make that shit exciting if that's what y'all gonna do. Make it fucking dope, you know? And I could do that where I could wrestle him, but it's still gonna be exciting. Make that shit dope.
So, Bobby, Gaff from the Main Card Minute and One More Round Fights here. So Jim Miller was here up earlier. He was saying how you got to really love this game, especially if you've had this many fights in the UFC. You've got a lot of aches and pains going through it. I know that you're a cannabis connoisseur. I want to know, how does that affect, like, in the recovery and rehabilitation process after a long fight camp? Tell me a little bit about how you, you know, recover with that, whether it's CBD or the harder stuff.
Oh, shit, I'm gonna go have a smoke as soon as I get free, you know, roll up something and enjoy myself. I don't know about it helping your recovery. I wouldn't say none of that. I do certain things for recovery, but it's the only thing I got, you know, like I don't drink, I don't party or nothing like that. And so I can't mess with women like that. You know, my girl be all over me. And so for me, it's just being able to have a smoke. That's my little vacation. You know, I don't need nothing else but a little smoke, and that's good enough for me.
Awesome. Thank you, brother.
Cool. All right, guys.
Hey guys, it's crazy. They put me here, press conference, right after from octagon naked. I need to steal this shirt from my coach. Like, oh my god. I think you guys in a rush. Like, I will have so many questions for me, so they put me so fast here. I'm ready to answer.
Well, Alex, physically, how you feeling after a fight like that?
Very good. Like, it was like fight was accuracy. I like so much needed right now. Just wins. Maybe it wasn't so impressive, but Valdo is fucking tough motherfucker. Nobody can finish him. I put him a knockdown like in the second round, but I was so accurate with his tricks, and I learned the lesson. I caged like 2018 when Derek Lewis did the same. He caged me at very end of the fight. Everybody remind me this again and again every time they see me. So I know this lesson very good. So with these tough motherfuckers who can punch like in any minute in fight, better to be very accurate and like just give him a lot of damage. That's it.
The broadcast kept bringing up the Derek Lewis fight, especially in the third round. So were you thinking about that in the fight?
Oh, it's flashbacks every time, you know, like I'm telling myself, be focused, be accurate, till to the end, like move, don't relax, don't feel you can beat him. Like, I feel fully dominating technique, so I feel he can touch me. I saw all his punches, his overhand. It was really hard to catch him with my right. And I think coaches will be really mad on me about this, but every time I try to find my right, he go really deep, he go lower, like, and I just afraid to miss and catch his overhead. So I just try to fight smart, like, yeah, because smart is my one, like a best side. So that's why I just try to be in this way. Don't do stupid things when I was young.
You called for the title fight, but obviously Tom has to come back. We have the interim fight. They might have to unify. Would you wait for this title fight, or would you like to stay active?
I don't know. I just, like, you know, I understand the rules of the game. I just need to tell something from the scene. Like, I'm so scared to fight for the title, honestly. Like, this guy is so big, so huge, like, so talented. I don't know what I'm doing here, like, in top 2. Honestly, like, it's so hard to be there. Like, I need to do every time, like, new plan how to win. Like, I was in my room today. I don't want to go out. Like, I hid in my closet, and coach can find me. So we always miss the bus to arena. So, but I don't know what I will do when I will fight for the title. I don't know why I tell this. I get, you know, как сказать, храбрость.
I was brave there.
I was so brave after the win, but now a little bit calm down. I don't know why I did this.
Did you see the drama with Josh Hokett and Derek Lewis at the press conference?
Like, как сказать, они плодят или размножают? Как сказать, плодят или размножают? Ну, умножают, ну, как бы. Hey, this UFC multiplying this heavy punch guys is a division. Like, look at this division. Like, everyone, he just have one heavy punch. Like, Josh Hawkins is the same. He just go forward like they, you know, if you play video games, these guys who call tank, they just have needed more guys who get a lot of damage and have just one punch for win. So I don't like this way. I'm more about martial arts. I'm more about how to be a better fighter, how to improve your skills, how to do like different things. So they multiply a lot of these guys who just have one punch. Now look at the division, like Pavlovich, Derek Lewis, Josh Hawkins, Val. They just have one good punch. That's it. So I want something more. I so bored to fight with these guys. What I think about this drama? Nothing. I don't care. Like, these two kids like fight each other across all worlds. Like, it definitely means nothing.
Volkov, right over here.
Okay.
So you said you were getting flashbacks a bit to the Derek Lewis fight. When the fight was over and you were about to hear the judge's decision, did you get flashbacks to the Cyril Gane fight and think that they might try to score it for Waldo?
Oh, do you think so?
No, I thought you won the fight.
I was sure I won the fight. I have no damage. He maybe I can tell he catch me with few just touch with jiu-jitsu, but I don't tell catch. And all his cross was missed. He give me 1 or 2 low kicks. Maybe I count not so good in the fight. Maybe I just because I have just 10 fingers. I did I count his punches with my fingers. So maybe I miss some. But I think I give him way more damage in this fight, and he can do nothing. So absolutely no, absolutely I don't feel it was the same fight as was with Gane. With Gane, I dominate few rounds. I take him down. I was on top. I put him in knockdown. He even broke his toe in fight with me. So he think it's excuse of how he did the fight, but is it definitely damage I give to him. So what excuse? I give him much more damage, and this commission in Nevada is something wrong with them. Honestly, I was in slap, power slap competition. It was exactly the same commission. I was cornering my friend Vasily Dupling. It was exactly the same judges, and one Dupling win pure and how I understand one of judges give around his opponent, but it wasn't wrong. So some of the guys don't like rushing on something. I don't know. That's why fighting in Nevada, I need to be to finish this fight good. I am living right now in Las Vegas, so I don't know why this place welcome me like this. So I'm very upset with the Nevada Commission.
Alex, right here, for almost a decade, you've been the standard of the heavyweight division. A win over you means more than a win over the majority of the fighters in most divisions, because it usually means you grab a title shot. And even after almost a decade, you're still getting better and you're still improving. Is it the drive for your first title shot that is still keeping you better?
It's just my parents' dream for me to be a champion. I just try to cover up this, I need to do this, and in this, I improve not because I need to get a title shot. I just don't give up in this, and I try to improve. Improving is something I like in this sport. I like to learn something new. I doesn't show everything I have yet. I feel it's just why I'm the sport science. I was a kid. To these days, I'm just trying to learning something new. Just it's that dedication, nothing more. That's why I improve. But champion belt, of course, my parents will be proud of me if I will get this. So this is why I feel everything, feel so bad, feel so stressed, feel so scared, and still go in octagon and do this.
That's a very interesting take to have, and I'm sure your parents are very proud of you. You're the number 3 ranked heavyweight in the world, and you fought almost everybody in the heavyweight division. Tonight, Waldo Acosta-Cortez, a very big power puncher. You fought plenty of those before, like Derek Lewis, Sergey Pavlovich, and plenty of others. Where does Waldo rank in terms of power punchers you fought?
I think I should put Derek Lewis first, of course. I should give him a honor, a favor for his knockout for me. Honestly, he respects this. Pavlovich and Waldo, I think have the same power, kind of the same. Pavlovich is more accurate in his punching. Waldo is more, doing more. Less technical, but he's very explosive. So he's pretty powerful. I was scared all the fight, so scared. My soul go to the heels during the fight. So yeah, I was scared. He one of the hardest puncher in my career.
And speaking of power punchers, with Alex Pereira moving up in the division, what would a fight like that mean for you at this stage of your career?
You mean if I meet him in octagon?
Yeah, in the octagon.
Oh, like I see him very interesting as a kickboxer. So it's for me it will be like very interesting to meet him. Like it will be kind of a really martial art fight. So he did a lot of performance. He's not just a power puncher. He have like his specific technique. Very interesting. And and for me interesting one day fight with him or maybe train like meet him in gym. So he did a lot of job. Like I respect him a lot. He's just not a heavyweight right now. I feel, but he can do this in heavyweight. So we will see.
All right, and if that fight were to happen, would we expect any grappling in that fight?
Of course.
Really? Wow, that's surprising. Thank you so much, Alex.
Yeah, thanks.
Alexander, what's going on? Gaff from One More Round Fights in the main card minute. So there's been some circulation online of a meme where you had your hand on Waldo Cortez Acosta's shoulder. Was that a type of psychological warfare that you were trying to do, or what were you trying to do in that moment?
I don't know. I watched him so angry. I just want him to calm down. Like I want to show him, friendship, kind of this. I don't like, he hate me for something. I hear that our hotel is really close to Pocahontas Park. So I feel this, like kind of feeling of Pocahontas, and I want to give it to him with this touch.
So that was a transference of energy kind of deal there?
Yeah. I just like I give him something, but he don't get this. I don't know why. Like it's better to be a friend than to enemies. And he make me a little bit angry because of this, and that's why I with him. Maybe he give me some energy to he try to push me or something.
So it's safe to say that if he let that take its course, it would have been better for him because it ended up backfiring on him, that he didn't accept that?
One more time, please.
So basically that backfired back on him, that he didn't accept that gesture from you. Is that correct?
Ты пытался ему показать этот жест доброй воли, но он его не принял, и поэтому он проиграл. Типа на него перешла плохая энергия.
Yeah, maybe. Like it should be like that. I just can't believe. I could believe.
Thank you, Alex.
Thanks. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for your questions. It was very interesting to speak with you guys.
Well, Sean, congratulations on the victory. You don't seem like someone that needs any extra motivation to go out there and get the job done. But, just given all of, what Joaquin was saying before this, maybe you thought it was a little annoying, him saying that the loser's going to get cut and everything. Does this make it that much more satisfying for you to go out there and basically 30-25 him in there?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, though, I didn't know anything he was saying up until 8 weeks ago. I deleted social media. I had his loud ass blocked too, just so I didn't see his shit. But it would come across sometimes, and like you guys told me that day, what he said about one of us getting cut, which obviously Buckley's, I just murked him for 15 minutes, but he's not going to lose his job on Monday. You know what I'm saying? He's an amazing fighter, and that's he just says stupid stuff. I don't think he believes most of the stuff he says. Just like when I first seen him at the Fighter Hotel, I walked right up to him. He was sitting down. I was like, what's up? And we shook hands, and like that was it. Like, but because it's not real. Like he's not the gangster shit. Like the shit he was saying about me was clearly lies because I've seen him multiple occasions. And if you have real beef with somebody, you punch them in the face when you see them. You know what I'm saying? So like, we didn't have real problems. It's social media. He's trying to build a fight, which is fine. But when you talk like that, you got to be able to back it up. And it definitely did make it a little bit better knowing that I just beat his ass for 15 minutes after all the now I'm going to go unblock him and go watch all of it and laugh. So that's what I'm going to do later on tonight when I can't sleep.
And at media day, you said, your game plan's pretty obvious, kind of do what Usman did, but just only better. So did that just play out exactly how you thought it would?
It played out easier than I thought it was going to. I was definitely, but that's what happens when you train super hard and you take these guys as serious as we do. Like, I knew that Buckley could have knocked me out and sent me to the shadow realm, but I was not ending up on this man's highlight reel, and I did everything in my power to make sure that didn't happen.
And I guess what's next for you? Because, Ian it seems like Ian's going to get a title shot. Prates wants the title shot.
Everybody wants a title shot.
Morales still isn't booked, so I
Yeah.
guess you want to fight up, but
Yeah.
all those guys just aren't matched up yet. Do you have to fight back down? And I assume it's Philly and whoever is across.
I would fight, fighting back, I don't know who's booked right now. I'd fight Usman because he's a former champion. I think that would make sense.
Might be going up.
I heard he's going up to middleweight. So I've fought back. I beat Leon Edwards. I was the #1 contender. I fought Morales. I just fought back again. I deserve to fight up. So we'll see how it plays out. I would love to fight in Philly, but it's got to make sense for me, man. I'm 33 years old. I'm getting better and better every time I go out there, and I want to be a UFC champion, and I'm just trying to inch my way towards that.
Do you think it would make sense if Ian gets the title shot? It should be you and Carlos in the.
I would 100% Carlos Prates. I would fight Prates 100%. I've asked for that fight before. Let's do it.
And then just last one for me, I have to ask about the weird betting lines that were happening before this fight. Did that reach you at all? Because it seems pretty wild that they swung that.
Somebody at the UFC reached out to me a couple hours before my fight and just made sure I was fine, and I was sitting like this, getting worked on by my strength coach. Well, just got done getting worked on, and I was like, I'm completely fine. There's nothing wrong with me. My wife was upstairs. They already all knew about it, but they weren't telling me because they didn't want to let anything get in my head. But as soon as they called, I told them I'm good. I went one ear, went out the other. Like I said, I didn't know if I could have been a minus 10,000 favorite or a plus 10,000. I wouldn't have known because I didn't look. So yeah, I'm completely fine. And somebody just lost a bunch of money.
Congrats, Sean.
Thank you.
You made the ground gains entertaining again, not again, entertaining. And can you explain why it's so rare to have a ground specialist who can be so entertaining like you? I put Khamzat in the same case, Khabib as well. Can you just have a few words about that?
Yeah, because people want to see knockouts and people want to see all this stuff, but if you really want to go watch knockouts, they do Muay Thai in 4-ounce gloves. And, go watch that because it's amazing. This is MMA, and guys are grapplers, and guys are going to be specialists in certain things. And I think I'm one of the best grapplers in the world, if not in this division for sure. And I'm looking for submissions. I'm looking for ground and pound. Yeah, I'm not just trying to lay on top of you. You want to make it interesting, but in the room, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to finish you. Just like a guy's trying to knock you out in the feet, I'm trying to finish you on the ground. It's just two different things, and some people like it, some people don't. I love it.
And last one for me, if I can ask, we don't have the chance to talk with you after Morales' fights, but what didn't work this time? Because I expect you to win.
I didn't touch him. I'm 9-0 now. If I get 1 second of control time, I win the fight. I didn't get to touch him, so I didn't get to my shit, my grappling, and but if I do get my hands on you, I'm going to win the fight, and that's what happened tonight.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Sean, congrats on the win.
Thanks, bro.
When we talked last week and you mentioned Philly, it seemed like you almost didn't care. You just wanted to be there to fulfill that dream as long as you were healthy.
Yeah.
So what's kind of changed to being only if it's the right career move fight?
Because I'm not just doing this for me anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to take another fight back just to fight in Philly. Fighting in Philly is huge for me and would be huge for my career, but it's got to make sense for me. I'm on the cusp of being back in the top 5. I could be if come Tuesday. I don't know, but it's got to make sense for me. And I think there could be fights that could make sense. It's 3 months away. Plenty of time for me to rest up and get back in there. But I don't. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with the division. I was so locked in on fighting Buckley and beating Buckley that I didn't really care about anything else. So I don't know I don't know what's going on in the division.
What's the message for someone to come fight you there? One of those top guys. I'm sure it's going to be hostile as hell for them. And I guess to the UFC to try to push one of those guys to fight you. How big of a draw are you for that market when that event goes down?
I'm the only fighter who was born in Philly, trains in Philly, resides in Philly, never left Philly. So I'm the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's been guys before me who are from Philly, but I love them to death, but they've gone to other camps. I've never left my city. So Philly's my city, and I would love to fight there, but like I said, it's got to make sense.
Sean over here. Congratulations.
Oh, what's up?
So do you feel like that was your most dominant performance to date in the UFC?
I mean, yeah, and Leon, Kelvin, but that's how they're all going to look once I get you where I want to get you at. So I just have to believe in myself the way I did tonight, and they're all going to look like that.
You told Rogan in the post-fight that last fight you weren't mentally, I don't remember exactly what you said, you weren't mentally there, you weren't mentally in it. What changed between then and now for this fight?
There was just shit before the fight that happened that was out of my control, that was hard to stay locked in for 15 minutes, and it cost me. But I knew tonight that there was nothing on this planet, whether it's betting lines or this or that, nothing was going to take me off my course of doing what I had to do to Buckley.
Last time UFC was in Philly, you were like 4 months away from making your debut or something like that. You weren't even in there. So if you can remember back, did you have any thoughts? Were you at that event? Were you like, I'm going to be in that octagon someday?
Yeah, I was at the event. It was Justin Gaethje and Edson Barboza. And, yeah, I was there. And I think I just defended my belt for CFFC. And, yeah, it's a dream of mine to fight at Wells Fargo. I'm not calling it whatever it's called now. It's Wells Fargo. And, yeah, so hopefully things align and they will get me on that card. It would be an honor to fight in front of my my hometown.
And then last one for me, just on the theme of Philly. Your Sixers down 0-3, facing elimination. Any words of motivation for your fellow professional sports team?
Man, I'm just worried about Team Brady, so that's the only thing that matters to me.
John Arwa here from Tunnel Vision Network. You know, you've spoken about Philly and just how much it really you carry. You know, how much does that go into the fight? Being from Philly, there's a unique energy, it's a unique swag.
Yeah.
Fighting in Jersey right here, right across the bridge. What does this mean to you? And just can you explain, how do you embrace being from Philly in your fight?
Yeah, it's just blue collar, man. I cut my teeth fighting in Philly, fighting in AC, back and forth. Like I said, our gyms, we don't have a big super gym. We have a gym on a 4th floor in a warehouse. It's fucking hot in the summers. It's cold in the winter, but we make it work, and we've made some amazing fighters out of there. And there's been great fighters out of Philly before, but I really feel like we have something special going right now. Even we have Kyle Dawkins that comes and trains with us a couple times a week. And, yeah, man, we're just tough. We're not flashy, but we get the job done when we have to.
Did tonight feel like a home game for you?
Tonight felt like a home game. Driving up here, I had a huge Airbnb. We literally had Saturday morning sparring practice at a gym 5 minutes from my Airbnb. We just made it a normal day, and yeah, I'm going to drive home with my wife tomorrow morning. I might drive home tonight so I can wake up and be with my daughter. But I'll be home with my daughter first thing in the morning with my family, and that's what means the most to me.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, brother. Thank you, guys.
Okay, wow. I was just out in the arena for the main event. Wow. Wow. Sean Strickland really just won a split decision over Khamzat Chimaev. A lot of people are mad. Hold on, sorry. A lot of people are mad about the scorecards. I mean, I watched it in the arena without any commentary. I had a 4-1 Strickland, but I could also see a world where it was 3-2 Khamzat. Very close fight. It was one of those. Like I said, anywhere from 4-1 Strickland to 3-2 Khamzat would have made sense to me. Let me know if you guys agree. I thought it was going to be a mauling, too. That was crazy. But we have Josh Van, Sean Strickland, and most likely Dana White coming out here soon, guys. So live feed's going. I'll get out of here in a couple minutes when I see some action. But, whew, see some people saying robbery. I don't think so. I don't think it would have been a robbery either way. It was just a close fight. Sean was piecing him up with the jab. I mean, you could say it's just a jab, but damage shows. It matters. Great fight, though. Great fight weekend. I'm glad they saw respect. I actually just saw Strickland in the hallway like 2 minutes ago, and he saw Khamzat, I think, down the hall, and I think he actually went to go talk to him. So hopefully they can bury that hatchet. Khamzat gave Eric Nixick a hug and everything, so that's cool. Nice mustache. It's all right. I just can't grow beards. That's all. That's all that happens. Walking backward jab, yeah, but control is not the number one criteria. Damage is, and then I think effective striking. So it doesn't matter if you're going forward or backwards. Punches are punches. No, I do not believe the rivalry was a farce. I think they were both extremely heated. I think they're both two alpha males, and I think they clashed. It was a great fight. Great card. Card delivered. Love to see it. Guys, if you're just tuning in, we're waiting on Joshua Van, Sean Strickland, and probably Dana White. They will all be here for the post-fight soon. I will get off the screen when they are here. Don't worry. They were way too friendly. I think Khamzat just blew his load a little bit trying to get that rear naked choke in round one, but I don't know. Is Van going to break DJ's record? I don't think so. What do you say? Yeah, hold on, chat. Who is this? Oh, it's Justin. You squeezing behind? Scooching in. We got a packed media room. Packed media room. Oh, am I taking more over? Do you want me to stand up, Justin? Sorry about the audio. Someone cut too much weight. Yeah, it did not look like a good weight cut. And I think we all thought Khamzat would, I don't know about gas, but I think we thought he would lose the steam after round 2 or 3, but it was really after round 1. That was crazy, though. The fan in me came out for that one for sure. That was great. If you guys need a event or cage side photographer, Justin Renfro is the boy. Justin, how we doing? What say you about that card?
Pretty good card. Pretty good card. Co-main, main event, fire. I didn't expect Strickland to get that decision, but what do you say? He's up there. He needs to get his credit now. So
that's the current American GOAT. Maybe, I don't know. I just said that out of a whim, but Justin Renfro, go follow him, guys. Does great work. Oh, someone won a bunch of money tonight. Not the people that bet against Sean Brady. Same story with Usman, gassed after round 1. Still won that fight. But maybe if it was 5, everyone says it would have been different, sure. Strickland will fight next title. Who will Strickland fight next title-wise, I think you're asking? I don't know. Let me look at the middleweight rankings. I'm burnt out, boys and girls. 9 weeks on the road, 14 events. That's rare. I usually don't travel that much. It's just been a busy stretch. Guys, if anything's bad with audio or Wi-Fi too, just put that in the chat. I want to get you these post fights as crisp and clean as possible. UFC rankings are just not loading. Go to a different website. Middleweight UFC rankings. Sean's champ, Dreykus number 1, Nasruddin Imavov number 2, Khamzat, he'll probably go number 1. I think Sean and Imavov makes the most sense. Sean Strickland versus Nasruddin Imavov. Do it. Khamzat can move up to light heavyweight so he doesn't have to cut that weight. Win-win. Your lighting is horrible. Well, I'm not going to be on camera. That's the important one, and that lighting is pretty good. Both are going to the hospital? I don't know about that. I just saw Strickland. Guys, if you're just tuning in, thank you for choosing Home of Fight for your post-fight scrum coverage. Josh Van, Sean Strickland, Dana White, all will be out in the next, hopefully soon. It's already 1 a.m. He's going to rematch DDP. Possible. I feel like DDP needs to win one, though. Wasn't his last fight Khamzat? It's hard to get a title fight off a loss. It's been done, but I don't know if DDP has that fan power necessarily. I think that's a big part of it. I think Sean Strickland, Nasruddin Imavov is the most logical middleweight title fight to make next. When is this going to start? Hopefully, we should have Josh Van soon. I mean, everyone's pretty much ready. We're just waiting for them to finish all their other obligations. That lighting is horrible behind me, though. Don't worry, I won't be on screen. 7 a.m. my time. Props, brother. It's a real fan. I would beat you easy. Maybe, Tyrese. But have you seen my cauliflower here? You can't with the light. There it is. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, what's up, Tyrese? Speak loud. Speak louder so it's like that. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder why this is not on Paramount Plus. The card or the post fights? The post fights are on. I think UFC does those live, but you just stay here. Come on. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Yo, that means we made it. When they start saying R.I.P. Joe Rogan in the chat, that means we made it. Can you ask about Brady fight line flipped? Brady already went, and that was asked, so you can either rewind the stream. Every winner of the whole night's on this stream. So we've been going for 7 hours, so you can rewind, watch, and when I drive home later, I will also re-upload every individual post-fight scrum, so Sean Brady will be up. But I'm a Philly guy, and that was all just stupid handicappers. I mean, there was nothing wrong with Sean. Sean is as honest and hardworking as they come. We can't get Paramount Plus in Africa. Yeah, but you can get Home of Fight, so shout out Africa. Let's go. Eddie Law, I am driving home tonight. Mother's Day tomorrow, and I can't sleep in because of it. So Monday, I'm going to reset my life a little bit. I'm doing a good job. I'm a Philly silly guy. Oh, my God. Go Sixers. Khamzat will be out for blood his next fight. Yep, probably. What do you do with Khamzat? I guess... I don't know, because he's going to go up to light heavyweight. Do you give him an immediate title shot? Oh. Thanks, Eddie. You the man. Just two husbands treating our women right tomorrow. R.I.P. Eddie Law. Stop that. We don't have any Anshul Jubilee mentions, though, and that's the real MMA casual chat thing, so let's get them in here. Bro, call them. It's getting late. I have no control over that. I know it's late. I got to edit and then drive home 2 hours. How do you think I feel? I made it. I died. Yeah, move to 205 for a title shot for sure. You could give Khamzat a title shot even though he just lost, I think. Yeah, because, well, Oberg's jammed up too because he's hurt. I don't know, man. This is a mess. Khamzat doesn't fight very often, though, so that might work out perfect. Do an interim light heavyweight in the meantime. I don't know. Sean a millionaire now. Sean's been a millionaire. Do you think this stop to Van fight was a good one? I don't think it's as bad as people are making it out to be, but in a championship fight, I would have liked to see not Taira go out, but he got right up to his knee and it was stopped. So I understand the frustration. I think because of the title implications, I would have liked to see it go a bit longer. Where are the fighters now? Van, Strickland, and Dana White are just doing stuff, and then they'll be here in a little bit. Every other fighter went, so like I said, you can rewind or wait till I re-upload tonight. You seem like a powerful guy. Just give them a call. That mustache holds power. We'll see, bro. Let me get Dana on that. How long until the press conference starts? Hopefully any minute. We should get Josh Van. But like I said, we've been going for almost 8 hours, so there's plenty to watch if you rewind. Or wait till I repost on Home of Fight. How's the energy there? In the media room or the venue? I think both is good. The fan comes out of the media guys sometimes. The fans are always out of the fans in there. It was good. It was a good night. Do I place bets on the fights? No, I'm a journalist and I can't do that. Ronnie Yaya, oh no. Who do you have winning the main card? Well, main card's over, so I'm not going to spoil it for you. Yes, if it wasn't a title fight, yeah, stop it. But with him coming back within seconds the whole fight, yeah, I agree. Is the media room in disarray since the Great White Hope won? Probably half of them. You know how it be. I can't read all these comments out loud. R.I.P. Home of Fight. Yo, come on, man. Sean is the GOAT. Why can't you bet? Journalists can't bet. So if I bet on a fight, then that would mean I want a fighter to win, and that can show bias to my reporting and stuff. I can. It's America. I can do whatever the hell I want. But no, I choose not to. I stay honest with my reporting best I can. I'm a fan, but I keep it to myself. I'm not against betting. I bet on plenty of other things. No, Josh Van did not do the conference. We're waiting on Josh Van, Dana White, Sean Strickland. Sean will say, listen, guys, can you shout out? Sure, everybody go check out the Marley Monroe show. He fights and makes music. That's dope. Nice mustache. Thank you. Oh, my God. It's like the 4th compliment. You guys are making my night. Sean did come in good shape. What time is the conference? Going all night, but Dana, Josh Van, and Sean Strickland should start rolling out soon, people. Why are you so quiet? Am I? I'm not, I don't want to yell. There's a lot of people around. Everyone's kind of doing their own thing. Other people are on live, too. You got to be respectful. Is Dana announcing McGregor versus Holloway? I hear no, but we'll see. Stay tuned. I don't think Connor's ever fighting again. I think we all want Connor to fight again, but I don't. Come on. Nice lip scarf. Thanks, man. That's a good one. Yeah, the weight cut I think definitely played an impact. He got gassed a little quicker than I thought he would. Guys, Dana White, Josh Van, and Sean Strickland, like I keep saying, will be out. So if you have any questions you want to ask, you can throw them in the chat, and I'll see what I can do. No promises, but we got a good media crowd tonight. Everything should get covered. Josh and Taira fight of the night. Yeah, it's up there. Feathers on the lip. Scarf. What someone said? Scarf on the lip or something? I'll take it all, brother. I can't grow a beard. You know, this is what you got. Yeah, a little bit of weird timing when Van stopped the fight. I would have liked to see it go a little more. If you win the 4th round, are you really gassed? I know it's the hot take, but I had Strickland 4-1. I had Khamzat taking round 1, and I had Strickland taking every other round. Close fight, but that's how I saw it without the commentary in the arena. Strickland versus McGregor at 185. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Could we see a possible rematch between Khamzat and Strickland soon? I'll ask. Probably not, though. I think Khamzat's moving up, people. The volume will be better when the press conference starts. I'm trying to be respectful and not shout. When the press conference starts and I'm off the screen, the volume will be good, I promise, okay? I'm being respectful of my people. I'm not going to be yelling in here. Just turn it up. And I'm not the important thing. You're not here for me. You're here for after me. So just wait. Hook your mom up for Mother's Day. I got my mom. I got my wife. We got some moms to take care of, brother. No, I don't think those two camps talked. I think they understood that it would be cool when it was over, as ugly as it got. Hey, Jake, why are you so quiet? Hey, Eddie, shut up, man. The volume is okay. I know. Thanks, J-Rod. Whitaker is coming for Strickland. I mean, I'm here for it. How do we get you sitting next to Dana? Send me $1 million. I'll take it to the blackjack tables. Isn't there supposed to be a McGregor announcement? It's not happening. It might happen, but I'm hearing it's not happening. Press conference should start any minute, guys. I know I've been saying that, but we're waiting on Josh Van, Sean Strickland, and Dana White. Of course, I respond to you all until I can't. Artem Labov mentioned. Whew, that's crazy. Do I want to rub Dana's head? Yes, but not like the second part. Yeah, great fight. Could have went either way for sure. I had a 4-1 Strickland, but if it would have been 3-2 Khamzat, I wouldn't have even been upset. It was that kind of fight. Depends on the judge. It shouldn't. It should depend on the scoring criteria, but with Sal Diamato's down there, you never know what's going to happen. Ask Sean how he plans to celebrate. New car, new gun, or new kid. Oh, I like the way you worded that. Which one, Sean? Car, kid, or gun? America. Van is on the post show. Yes, he's right over there. So as soon as he's done, sorry about the audio. As soon as he's done, I'll probably pop over here. Did Jeremy Stevens retire tonight? Did Jeremy Stevens retire tonight?
No, we thought he was going to, but he just set his gloves out
No.
beside the.
He just had hot hands. What do you think of co-main performance? Awesome. I thought Taira was going to take that. So Josh Van, I'm happy for Josh Van too. Like that's a legitimate title win. Just run it back with Pantoja now. We're happy. Khamzat's behind you. What's the guess on paper? I have no idea. I don't know what those numbers are like nowadays. But fun fact for you. UFC 229 was 100 events ago at International Fight Week. That's crazy, and I think that's the highest selling of all time. Can you give Dana a kiss for me? I'm not going to do that. I'll ask him if you can pull, though. Guys, if you're tuning in just now, I know I've been saying this for those who've been watching, but Josh Van, Dana White, and Sean Strickland should all be coming out soon, one at a time. Thank you for choosing Home of Fight for the live. My name's Jake Noecker. You guys can go follow me if you think I'm like funny or if you like my mustache enough, like some people have been saying. But for real, thanks for tuning in, guys. I will not be on the screen for the presser. Don't worry. Just killing time. We know some card locations. I don't think there's a lot of fights, though. Sorry. Got to figure that out. UFC 330's Philly. UFC 229's 329's International Fight Week in Vegas. They just announced Oklahoma City. They got some Apex cards, so who's up next? Joshua Van should be coming soon, I believe. Who's the daddy now? Me. Fuck. Ooh, I cursed. I think that's fine. Sean Strickland's going to make this an 18-plus video anyways. How does it feel to have a 10 out of 10 job? Dude, blessed. Absolutely blessed. Worked hard for it. I tell people it was a good mix of patience, hard work, and luck. Very blessed. Absolutely. Hard work, some time on the road, but very blessed. And seriously, that's why I say I'm appreciative of you guys. It means a lot. Dana has not talked yet. We're waiting on him, Josh Van, Sean Strickland. If Bo Nickel loses at the Freedom event, will we be rid of him? No. Bo Nickel's still G. I know he gets some hate, but being a Philly guy, I know Kyle Dawkins very well. Don't sleep on Kyle Dawkins, okay? He's been bringing in some wrestlers. That's a great fight. I know everybody's like, who's Kyle Dawkins? He's the man. I promise you, Kyle Dawkins is a very good dude and a very good fighter. Bo Nickel has his hands full. That's all. What do you think about? Oh, I get it now. Khamzat's demeanor at weigh-ins. He had a hard cut. Everyone says he missed weight. He didn't miss weight. And even if that scale wasn't settled, if he took off his shorts and went behind the curtain, it would have been fine. His shorts were soaking wet. He probably held a pound. But no, I think it's just too big a cut. I think he knows that. And I think that's why he openly says he's going to go to light heavyweight soon. King Green is a funny dude. I'll give him that. Ask Dana if we will ever see John versus Alex. I'm not going to ask that. It's so over-asked, and John Jones just isn't coming back, guys. I'm sorry.
I want John Jones to come back.
Justin really wants John Jones to come back. I'll ask Dana. Rest in peace, your dog. I hope you mean underdog. Jeez. Yeah, Khamzat looked off, weight cut. Tough weight cut, man. He's a big boy. And I heard people say, well, Strickland looks bigger. Weight doesn't come off the same for everybody. Body fat percentage are different. People hold water differently. There's a lot to it. It's not just if you weigh 205 compared to 210, it's going to be a harder or easier weight cut. What would my dream fight be? I mean, I don't know if this is dream, because it's still maybe hopefully realistic, but we need to see Conor versus Nate 3, right? 1-1. Got to see Conor versus Nate 3. Have to. I mean, that's my current dream fight for sure. John Jones, Brock Lesnar when I was a kid? Yeah. Sarukian versus Topuria, my thoughts. Book it. That's my only thoughts. Make that fight. Give Sarukian Islam or Topuria and stop playing around. That's a crazy comment. No, I'm not going to stay on screen and react. I appreciate it, but we got 23,000 people in here, and I don't think most of them would like that. I don't think the fighters answering questions would like that either. Can I ask Sean, is he putting Chimaev on an e-bike? You guys are crazy. I got to get some sleep, too. We're all in this together, okay? It's 1:15 in the morning for me. I got to film like an hour of this. I got to edit an hour of that. I got to post an hour of that. And then I got to drive 2 hours home, sleep for 2 hours, and wake up for Mother's Day. So, brother, sister, we're in this together. Wonder what Costa has against Hokit. I think a lot of people have stuff against Hokit because he's funny and he's loud and he's offensive. Sean made a lot of believers tonight. Yeah, he did. How much are tickets? Whoa! Oh, man. Even the name. Oh, you guys are crazy. Congratulations. Thanks. Bones versus Pereira, ever? No. I wish, but no. John's done. He missed that chance. I live in Philly. I'm talking about who is going to be fighting on the cards. Yeah. Philly, there's rumors it's going to be Islam defending against certain Irishmen, but not Conor. But that's not confirmed. Big black guy inside the octagon behind everyone in almost all the fights. Either some security guy or, I don't know, I wasn't watching that close. Maybe Cutman Tate. Cutman Tate's a famous, the big black cut guy, bald black guy. He's very, very famous and good dude. Maybe it was him. He's at all the events. It wasn't fake beef. They might be friends, but it wasn't fake beef. It was real this week, at least. Dana's not crying. That was a good night. He's got nothing to cry about. Other than the microphone getting wrecked by Sean Strickland soon. Khamzat will not be available for media, so I cannot ask Khamzat a question, unfortunately. Khamzat will not be coming. I see a couple people asking that. It's just going to be Josh Van, Sean Strickland, and Dana White. If Khamzat comes, it'll be a surprise to us all. They usually don't bring the winners. The Don Fry mustache. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think it was fake beef, man. I really don't. I think, look, as a man, as a human, if you're coming to someone that hard, and then it doesn't, I guess Sean was coming to him too, but if you're that invested emotionally with beef, and then you lose, would you, like, your ego's going to do one or two things. You're going to keep fighting and double down, like McGregor did against Poirier, or you're going to do the opposite and just take the humility, be humble about it. And I think that's just what happened. I think Khamzat said, hey, man, I'm just going to bump your fist and give you a hug. You beat me. Yes, Khamzat did sign with Real American Freestyle. He'll allegedly be wrestling on there. Armin's on there all the time. Great promotion, RAF. Check him out if you haven't. How good is Marvin Vettori? That's a very random question, but I'll answer it. Marvin's great. I just think he's, Father Time's undefeated, and momentum's huge, and he's on the opposite end of both of those things. So that's it. But Marvin's a good fighter. He's a great fighter in his heyday. Hey, love to sit with Philly fans one day. Love your teams. That's rare. Most people hate Philly and the fans, and honestly, that's justified. But J-Bomb Comedy, appreciate you. Go Birds. Sixers about to come back 0-3. You kidding me? No, they're not. They do take a while. Well, they got to do medicals and get cleaned up and do a couple interviews. So just, if you guys are bored, though, you can rewind. Every winner of the card is already in this video. It's been going for 8 hours, and I said it before, but I'll say it again. I'm going to re-upload everything individually tonight so you can enjoy that in the morning. White House card is going to be fire. We actually have the press conference and ceremonials on our YouTube page if you guys want to check that out at all. It's so hard talking, listening to yourself. I would love to see Jones and Aspinall, but it's just not going to happen. This fight should not have been at the White House. That would have been a disaster. Flair versus Hogan in MMA, though? Would have been fun. I'm way behind on comments. I'm going to skip some. Sorry, guys. It was cut, man. Confirmed. How's your Flyers doing? I'm actually not a hockey fan, so I really don't. I know they're in the playoffs, but I don't know how they're doing. So if you tried to burn me, you didn't. Now, if you would have asked me about the Sixers, you would have gotten under my skin. But you missed your chance. Sorry, DevGrew, JSOC. I don't know. How are the Flyers doing? Are they out, I assume, by that comment? I appreciate the Steve-O and Jackass reference, but no. Jackass 5 coming out. Close fight or robbery? Home of fight baiting me, Roman. Close fight. I had a 4-1 Strickland, so I'm not complaining. People are calling me dumb on Twitter, but that's fine. Maybe I am. I look like budget skim milk? That's crazy, bro. At least, like, hit me with the raw milk. Be based about it. Jorge and Colby seem more like fake beef, but then with the whole lawsuit afterwards, no, that wasn't fake beef. They don't like each other. No, Joe Rogan's not really dead. If you ever go on a UFC stream and you see rest in peace Joe Rogan, you know you're in the right place, but he's also not dead. Thank you. I will be careful driving. I appreciate that. God, you guys are nice. Mustache compliments, well wishes on the roads. Man, if only all 24,000 people could follow me and show that I'm worth my company's time, it would be great. I'm just kidding. Kind of. Put myself in a Dutch oven. Oh, I'm a funny guy. I like the humor. Joe Rogan versus Gavin Newsom. Let's do it. We got Dana.
$7.5 million, the biggest gate in the arena's history. We now hold number 1, number 2, number 5, and number 6 highest gates here at the arena. We broke the record, which was our record, from the last time we were here. Fight of the night, no-brainer. The Van fight, Jim Miller and Yaroslav, they all won the bonuses.
Dana, first of all, well, King Green is going to be very mad at you that he didn't get a bonus. He was shouting at you.
Who?
Bobby Green.
Yeah.
He's going to be very mad.
Well, we talked about it, when you looked at the opponents and who they fought. But Bobby Green is going to get his own, he's been wanting his own shorts, so he's getting them. We're making sure he gets his own shorts.
Okay, cool. Let's look at that main event. A back and forth main event, very interesting. Lots of tactical decisions by both men. How did you...
And just for the record, Bobby's not wrong. I mean, Bobby fights anybody, anytime. Stevens was 4 pounds over. He didn't give a shit. He still fought. And all the credit in the world to Bobby Green.
Okay. We'll look at that main event. How did you view the main event? What did you think of both men's performances? And how did you score the main event?
King Green. Sorry. So I scored the main event. I had it 2-2 going into the last round.
Okay.
I thought Strickland won the last round.
Okay. Were you surprised that Khamzat stayed on the feet for so long portions of the fight?
No, what was interesting is, when I first started, the first 2 times I saw him fight on Fight Island, he used to talk about his stand-up in his team all the time. And I was saying, we haven't seen him stand up and really go toe-to-toe with somebody in a while. But I think, I think he had a rough weight cut. And
is that what you attribute? In the second round, right, he went for a couple of takedowns and looked like he just sort of collapsed on himself. Is that what you attribute that to, maybe the weight cut? And were you impressed with the fact he was able to get himself back into the fight after looking so gassed?
Yeah, listen, he's a tough guy. He's a fucking savage. So I would expect him not to roll over and quit.
Sean Strickland now has wins over Khamzat Chimaev and Israel Adesanya at middleweight, and I think it's kind of wild, right? You look at his style; he's got a quirky style, but he has wins over some of the best in this division's history. Where do you view Sean Strickland at in that division, and how impressed are you that he's been able to beat guys like Khamzat?
Yeah, I mean, you're asking me that because it's incredible. He looks great. He's got an awkward style. He's tough to fight, and another durable, tough guy that has no quitting him.
How did you score the Alexander Volkov-Waldo Costa fight earlier?
Yeah, I actually thought that Waldo won the fight, but I talked to Sean and Mick. They both thought it was scored the right way. The first round was, close.
A couple outside about the White House press conference we enjoyed the other day. When Josh Hockett is screaming at Alex Pereira and Ilia Topuria, and then Alex Pereira stands up, what exactly goes through your mind?
I don't want any of these guys getting hurt over stupid shit that means nothing with guys that are never going to fight each other. You know what I mean? It's not like Ilia Topuria and Hockett are going to end up fighting. So it was just, I think that whole thing is goofy anyway. But, the guy went out and performed. Unranked guy went in and beat the number 5 guy in the world. So.
You've obviously done a lot of media for the White House this week, and we've had press conferences and stuff. How excited are you for that card, and how much are you feeling the buzz now that you've been out and done the media and we started talking about it?
It's going to be the biggest fight we've ever done. I mean, the numbers tonight were monstrous. The White House fight will blow this out of the water.
I'm not asking you to shit talk them, but obviously next week Ronda Rousey is fighting Gina Carano on Netflix. They are billing that as the biggest MMA fight of all time. Do you believe the White House event will probably eclipse those numbers, or it's?
I love Ronda and Gina. I hope they do well. I have.
Dan, right here.
Yep.
What did you make of? I know you get fight of the night, but just Joshua Van's performance overall seems kind of like a promoter's dream. Like young fighter, has wicked fights. Just seems to want to fight all the time. Just kind of, what do you make of his kind of emergence as this?
Yeah, and the fact that after the first fight, I mean, when you win the belt because the guy breaks his elbow, he showed up and delivered tonight, man. He looked incredible, and what a war.
I assume it's safe to say Pantoja is next for him. They both seem to want to fight each other.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the Sean Brady weird betting lines that were happening?
Yeah. Are you shitting me? Yes, of course I've been hearing about it all afternoon. This card had a lot of heat on it, and I told you this thing pulled massive numbers tonight on Paramount. So it's not surprising when a card this good and a fight like that, for the line to move.
And then a little bit of a very sad note. I don't think anyone was aware, but Grant Dawson was back here and informed us that his wife and him were trying for a kid, and they lost it on Monday of fight week. I'm curious if anyone from the promotion had heard about that, and it seems pretty like he ignored it, but it clearly affected him at the end of the fight.
Yeah. Did you know about that? Yeah. No, none of us know.
And then just last one for me. You said that you were pretty confident Conor would return this summer.
Yeah.
He had been tweeting a lot about his contract situation and everything over the last several months. Is anything new with Conor's contract, or is it still like this?
There is no deal done with Conor. I was just saying I'm confident. I was confident last year too, but I'm way more confident this year. Yeah.
Did you anticipate that Sean and Khamzat would be so kind to each other after the fight?
No, I was ready for the exact opposite.
And I mean, in a normal situation, like split decision, undefeated champion, it seems like everything would be set up for a rematch given their history and everything. But it seemed like Khamzat really struggled to make the weight this time, and he
literally walked up to me after the fight and said, "I want to move up. Yeah, I don't want to fight in this weight class anymore."
Interesting. And I know it's very soon, but do you feel like he probably needs a fight to earn the title shot there and stuff like that? Carlos is injured.
Yeah,
Have you thought about that division?
I don't know. I'm not even thinking about that. Yeah. But, him moving up's exciting.
Yeah. And the other bonus went to Yaroslav Amosov, and he was a former Bellator champion. A lot of those guys have had some struggles coming over here, but he's been unreal. 30-1. Is he kind of in line for a big push here and maybe another big opportunity?
Well, winning tonight and getting a bonus was definitely a step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. And back to the thing with Hockett at the White House press conference. I know you don't want anything to happen, especially that fight week. Do you have to think about how that press conference is going to be during fight week? Can you have him and Ilya and Alex up there again?
No, I mean, Ilya and Alex are pretty chill guys normally. Ilya flips out every now and then, but we'll just be, didn't see that coming. They're all sitting next to each other in the same row, and O'Malley scoots back, and I'm just like, you got to be fucking kidding me right now. Because all I was worried about was the next, the weigh-ins, and not anything happening there. But we'll be ready for it. I mean, this is the business we're in.
And as far as what could be next for Sean,
and then he got in a fight with Costa tonight too, I think.
As far as what could be next for Sean, Nasruddin Imavov obviously wanted this opportunity tonight. He was cage side. That's a rematch. They fought before. Would that kind of make sense?
I don't know. I don't know if you ever heard this before, but I don't make fights the night of the fight.
And can you answer one question for the internet? People want to know who the young man was up on the stage with the face-offs yesterday.
I have no idea. He was some kid from the crowd that was screaming my name.
And you just invited him up?
Yeah. Okay. I love doing stuff like that for little kids. He said, today's the greatest day of my life.
Yeah, I think he started an Instagram saying he's going to be the next heavyweight champion.
He said?
Yeah, I think he started an Instagram page posting all those photos and saying he's going to be your heavyweight champion.
That's awesome. No, listen, he's got the personality, that's for sure. But I don't know him, and I just met him yesterday.
Dana, you said this week that you're going to promote Tyson Fury against Anthony Joshua.
Yep.
Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren have both came out and said that contractually that's not the case. Can you comment on that?
Interesting.
They've said in the contract there's no mention of TKO or Zuffa.
Fascinating.
So are you going to be the promoter of that?
I don't know. Let's see what happens. Do I ever say shit that really isn't true? That doesn't happen? That was a question.
I don't think you do, but Eddie Hearn has obviously come out, and Frank Warren, and both shut it down and said that the fight won't happen.
Then it must not be true.
Another one from me, just
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Garcia against Conor Benn's being spoke about.
Who?
Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn.
Yeah.
Is that something that we're going to see? Obviously, then you'd have to work with Oscar De La Hoya to make that fight.
We'll see. We'll see how this all plays out.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
You mentioned that you had a brief back and forth with Khamzat where he said he wants to move up. Did you guys say anything else? Can you tell us anything about the interaction between you and him after the fight?
No, that was it. He just said, I don't want to fight at this weight again. I want to move up.
Yeah. What's your reaction to that? I mean, the guy did fight at welterweight and then having a hard time making it at middleweight. Are you do you think that he applied himself, or you think he just naturally you like that idea of him moving
Good
up?
question. Yeah, I don't know. He ever since Fight Island, he's gone on a run. He's undefeated, won the world title, did everything that he said he would do. But with the level of success and lifestyle, makes it tough.
And I guess maybe that's an answer to this next question, but you obviously were drawn to him so much. That's part of what set him on this path, and then everyone knows the health issues and inactivity. Do you feel like he has lived up to what you first saw at Fight Island? Obviously, he's been a champion.
When you see somebody fight for the first time and you're like, wow, this guy's special, and they become a world champion in the UFC, yeah, I would say so.
So yeah, you're satisfied with what he's done. Not that he's done, but you would say that he reached his potential so far here.
100%.
And the last question I have is about the White House, and that you mentioned when you're talking about success and the numbers and everything. How do you even project? How do you even try to gauge something like this? Are you able to say that we have a prediction on this?
Yeah, it's no different than how we knew how we would do on pay-per-views. We knew tonight was going to be a big night on Paramount Plus, and it was massive. And the White House fight will blow this out of the water.
And you're able to do that just with like press.
What the fuck is going on in that? What's that?
It's just such a unique thing that I was just curious if.
What's unique?
Well, the White House itself.
Oh,
how do you estimate and predict something like this of a one-on-one? But you feel like just projections and numbers,
This
just like
is
yours.
the biggest event we've ever done by far, as far as the amount of people that will watch this show. Not even close. The biggest.
Dan, over here.
Yeah.
You're talking about
you like to do things for kids and that kind of thing. I saw you just like a couple hours ago, 1 hour or two ago, you plucked a little boy out of the crowd and let him out there. What was the story behind that? How'd this kind of come about?
I just met him too.
You just kind of saw this kid and you're like, you want to come?
Yeah. I said, you have a phone? He said, yeah. So I brought him with me. I mean, when you're kids that's the easy shit. It's easy to do. And, you can get those type of experiences at the UFC as a kid. I love doing that for kids.
Sure. And speaking of kids, obviously you had Jim Miller goes out, picks up a big win in his home state. Obviously, a lot of emotions going through with his family and what his son had experienced over the last year. How much had you been kind of familiar with his situation? And
I wasn't till tonight.
Yeah,
till tonight. And tonight was the last fight on his contract, and we just signed him to 5 more fights.
5 more fights.
Yeah, that'll put him at. That'll put him over. If he fights all 5, if he fights 4, it's 50 fights in the UFC. If he fights the last one, it's 51. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, I know he's trying to go for 50, and he likes that as like a round number. So what happens with that kind of last one? He just kind of hangs there?
I just threw it in there. I said, Sean goes, let's sign him to a 4-fight deal. I said, let's sign him to a 5-fight deal. So, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, Dana. Here. I'm going to make a couple of questions in Spanish. Fabiano will translate. Se habla mucho en la UFC de las rivalidades, pero hemos visto que en los últimos tiempos Alex Pereira e Ilia Topuria han entrenado juntos, han estado juntos, y en la conferencia de prensa de la Casa Blanca vimos cómo Ilia Topuria entró a defender a Alex Pereira. ¿Crees que se puede estar forjando una de esas hermandades grandes que pasen a la historia, que trasciendan las fronteras, como pudimos ver en su momento entre Chimaev y Darren Till?
We know that a lot of talk about rivalries in this sport, but we just saw a friendship being forged between Alex Pereira and Ilia Topuria lately, with all the stuff that they did with the White House. And yesterday, in the press conference, you saw Ilia Topuria kind of defend Alex Pereira. Do you think that after so much time of in the history of this sport, so many rivalries, do you think it would be going to an era of these super friendships in which people just kind of stick together, just like we saw with Khamzat and Darren Till, for example?
Yeah, I think that once guys get in here, there are obviously friendships that are forged, and and rivalries. I mean, it happens both ways. I don't really understand your question, but yeah, I don't know.
La otra pregunta es acerca del UFC en España. Hoy peleaba Joel Álvarez, no ha tenido su mejor noche, pero es un talento especial. Tenemos a Ilia Topuria, que es doble campeón de la UFC, y otros talentos también firmados por la UFC. ¿Podrías darnos una fecha exacta o aproximada al menos de cuándo podrá llegar la UFC a España? No sé si en 2027.
And much has been talked about UFC in Spain. Obviously, Joel Alvarez didn't have one of his best nights, but we have Ilia Topuria, a double champion, and there's a lot of new Spanish from Spain talent in the UFC. Can you comment on a possible date, something that has been in the works, possibly next year, when UFC Spain could happen?
Yeah, we literally have no dates set for Spain, but I want to go, and if you're going to go, you go with a guy like Ilia. So the answer is yes, we want to. No, we have nothing planned yet.
And last for me, hemos visto cómo Arman Sarukian hablaba contigo después del combate estelar dentro del octágono, y ahora también va a ser el peleador backup, el peleador de refuerzo por si se lesiona Ilia Topuria o Justin Gaethje. Quería saber si Arman Sarukian ya ha adoptado esa posición de contendiente oficial después de todos los incidentes, ¿no?, que todos conocemos que tuvo en el pasado.
We saw Arman Sarukian speak to you before the main event directly, and we know that he's going to be the backup for Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje. He's basically considered to be a contender given everything that happened in the past. Is that where he sits right now as the official contender?
Yeah, I mean, he was always a contender. I mean, he was supposed to fight for the title. Yes, he's a contender.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Just right there, sir. Buddy the Buddy and BSD are teasing a fight for International Fight Week. Can you give us confirmation? Because it can be a huge fight for European fans.
Did we announce that?
No, they are teasing it. Like BSD said that he are waiting for the signature of Paddy. So. Everybody waits for officialization in France.
Well, if we didn't announce it, then then it's either not done or it's not happening.
Thanks.
All right.
Dana, coming up on 10-year anniversary of 205 at MSG, you've had fights at Barclays Center, at UBS in the area, but Prudential Center here in Newark, New Jersey appears to have emerged as the secondary venue you guys do in the area. How has that happened, and how has the UFC's history here, going back nearly 20 years, influenced your desire to want to be at Prudential Center?
Yeah, no, the Prud's been great to us, and you know, we sold out and broke the record last week in Perth. Then we came back in here and broke our record again at the Pru, and we will be back to MSG. And yes, MSG and Newark are the two spots that I'm going to keep hitting out here, in this area. I hope I answered your question.
Just out of curiosity, how has the history going back to 2007? How has that influenced your desire to be here, as opposed to other places?
Apparently, we're in the wrong room. The history here is number 1, number 2, number 5, and number 6. Highest gate here. We kill it in this arena. The fans are always great here. The arena's been good to us. The city's been good to us. The state's been good to us. That's the history.
Hayden, right here.
Yep.
So we have right now several French fighters in great position in the UFC. Obviously, Cyril Gane, who's going to fight on the White House card. Benoit Saint-Denis, Nasruddin Imavov, Manon Fiorot. You guys already confirmed you coming for the 5th time in September in Paris. Is there any chance this time is going to be a numbered event with maybe a title fight on the line?
It's a good question, and you're not wrong. That's an incredibly smoking hot market for us. It's possible.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you.
John Harwood here from Tunnel Vision Network. Jim Miller is still finishing fights, fighting over several generations of UFC here. Is he having one of the most underrated careers in the UFC history?
Yeah, I don't know if it's underrated. I don't know if it's underrated. I don't know what you call it. I mean, the guy's special. At his age, still be. I think he was a 3-1 dog tonight, and he wins in the first round by submission. That's why when we were looking at the performances of the night, it's hard not to give it to Jim. I don't know if I'd call it underrated. I don't know. He's special, and what he's doing is pretty amazing.
Speaking of just overall performances tonight had several different tough performances. Which fighter forced you to kind of, change your plans the most as far as the cards moving forward in division?
Which guy made me change my plans on what?
As far as division moving forward, there were a lot of crazy performances tonight. Which performance shocked you the most, essentially?
I don't know if anybody really shocked me tonight. I mean, even the main event. I was talking to Chris Weidman, and Chris Weidman is like, man, everybody's sleeping on Strickland. Strickland's, his wrestling's not terrible and blah, 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 So I never thought that he was a 4-1 dog anyway. So I wouldn't say that anything shocked me. I would say impressed. The Van fight was incredible. I mean, what a war back and forth, and but nobody's fight tonight made me change my plans or shook up anything in any of the divisions. But the Van looked incredible tonight.
Dana, over here. There was an issue yesterday, a lot of people online were talking about the Khamzat's weigh-in in particular. They were a bit concerned that perhaps he didn't quite get the 185 on the button. Could you explain to us, first off, have you seen that?
The New Jersey State Athletic Commission oversees the weigh-ins, right? And Jeremy Stevens missed by 4 pounds, right? And they had to, cut a deal. But for Khamzat, they just going to not let him make weight. Jersey and New York are two of the toughest commissions in the country. The internet's fucking stupid. I mean, I don't know what to tell you other than that.
What is the thinking? I know this maybe is a question for the commission, but I'm just wondering, what's the thinking behind having the manual scale instead of the electric scale?
Why not use the manual scale? Why not use the electric scale instead of the manual scale?
I don't know. Listen, Monday morning at 9:02, call the New Jersey Athletic Commission and ask them that. That's I have nothing to do with any of that stuff.
Another thing I wanted to ask about was of course, Conor McGregor, you're talking about being confident that he's going to come back, right? And I know that with the new Paramount deal, the structure of things does change. He's talked about how his contract was super heavily based on pay-per-view. Who's this? McGregor.
Oh, McGregor.
So he's one of these guys who could do 1 million pay-per-views fighting nobody, and then he's done 2+ 4 million against Floyd. How do you structure a deal with someone like that under this new Paramount? Because it's completely different to any other UFC fighter.
There's a formula to it. McGregor's going to do just fine.
What's the formula?
Huh?
What's the formula?
Oh, based on if you take the average of his pay-per-view buys and what they do, there's an equation for that you can. I mean, we've done it with a lot more guys than just McGregor.
Right, but I guess the concern would be that Jones isn't fighting, and that seems to be financial. Rousey is going and fighting somewhere else, and then Conor, we're still waiting on the deal on that one. It seems like the people who were going to be making huge money on pay-per-view back when that was the thing, it seems like the deals aren't necessarily getting done so far.
Yeah, don't believe everything you hear.
Another one was
most of the stuff is bullshit about all the numbers and things like that.
Another economic kind of question was to do with this Conor Benn thing, right? So he signs for Zuf on the one-fight deal, and it's 15, or the word is 8 figures. That's what people say. Right, so he does this one fight against Regis Prograis on an undercard. Does that mean that what are the economics of when he fights Ryan Garcia? That's a considerably bigger fight. Does he get another 20 million for that one? And how does the sort of the structure work for his multiple fight deal after that?
I don't know. Talk to him. Ask him what his deal is.
You're his promoter.
But I don't give out anybody's numbers ever. Conor, Ben, Conor McGregor. And anybody else here. If Conor Benn wants to talk about his contract and how much he's making, then talk to him about it.
Last thing, I just wanted to ask, so Eddie Hearn did come out yesterday. I Colm asked about it a little bit, but his comment, I just wanted to read his quote exactly. And again, this is Eddie's words, not mine. But he said, such a clout chaser, not a chance that you'll be promoting Fury and AJ. Contractually impossible, let me know when you find your balls. These are his words, not mine.
I'm a clout chaser. This Fruit Loop came out and said he's the fucking biggest fight in boxing. While he has Bam Rodriguez and AJ and all these other fighters and all the other guys that are out there, he's the biggest fight in boxing. Those were his words. You know what a fucking Fruit Loop you got to be to fucking say it? Nobody even knew who this guy was 4 months ago. And now he's the biggest fight in boxing. Yeah.
Also, are you involved in this?
I hope I answered your question.
Are you involved in this Johnny Manziel and Bob Menery fight?
I am not involved in that fight. They're doing it at the Apex, though. They rented out the Apex for that fight.
How will you and Oscar go, or Oscar De La Hoya on stage at the press conference go if you have to work together?
How did what?
How will you and Oscar De La Hoya work together? How will it go on stage if you have to stand on the stage with him at the dais? That'll be a bit weird, right?
Who does he got that we'd have to
Garcia.
work together? Yeah, we'll see. There are a lot of rumors floating around in the boxing world. Like I said, at the end of this year, look at the body of work that we do and look at how this all plays out, and then maybe you guys will stop asking me all these questions.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Hey Dana, Travis Hayden of WFUV Sports, Fordham University. With all the chaos in this fight week, it might have been tough to realize, but today is the 6-year anniversary of UFC 249, another chaotic fight week for you and putting it on during the first show during the pandemic. What lessons did you learn in putting on that show that you're still applying to the business today?
What, the pandemic?
The UFC 249 show, the one in Jacksonville. Today was the 6-year anniversary.
Yeah, the pandemic taught me that nothing is impossible. We can do anything.
All right, that is awesome to hear. And so far we could see that. We've seen it with the Sphere and the White House. Another thing that happened in the pandemic was this huge boom in the flyweight division between Figueiredo and Moreno. And since then, it has evolved so much since then, where those guys have moved up, and now you have guys like Van and Taira. And Van is looking to be one of probably the biggest star in flyweight in recent history. And I just want you to speak about the growth of the flyweight division a little bit.
Yeah, I think that, when we go into matchmaking, we start looking at each division. The matchmaking team has done a fantastic job in working on some of the divisions that we felt were weak, or trying to figure out how to make some of them more exciting, how to inject more talent into these weight classes, and they've done a fantastic job.
All right, thank you very much.
Thanks.
Dana over here. There is a lot of expectation on the main events for the UFC 329 and UFC 330. Is there a specific date to make the announcements for that?
A lot of expectation for UFC 329 and UFC 330. Is there any announcement you can make about those two cards?
No, ma'am. If we did, we would have made them. Thank you. We done?
Mr. White,
yes.
I'm a reporter from Tokyo Broadcasting System. Although Tatsuro Taira lost the fight, could you share your thoughts on the possibility of the UFC holding events in Japan in the near future?
Any possibility of UFC holding events in Japan, because we had such an incredible fight with a Japanese fighter headline?
Well, if tonight went differently, it would have absolutely positively happened. I'm excited to have an event in Japan again. I know the staff is too. But had he won the title tonight, we would definitely be looking at a fight in Japan.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Good night.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Let's go. Josh, from here. Congratulations on the victory and the first title defense. I guess just physically, emotionally, how are you feeling after your first successful title defense?
I feel great, man. I feel great. I think that was a great fight for the fans. But the only thing is that I told you guys I was going to finish him inside 3 rounds. And, Tatsuro is a tough guy, man. Nothing but respect to him.
Did you think you were close to getting him out of there in the first 3 rounds? It looked like you were pretty putting it on him, especially in the early round.
I think the first time I dropped him, I woke him back up. And then the second time, I don't know how he got up. But like I said, man, he's tough. And I was trying to submit him, but, he's good, man. He's good.
Obviously, especially in the countdown and immediate day, he said, he would have the advantage on the ground. You obviously survived his grappling in there. So was it did he excel in that? Was he as strong as that as you expected, or do you have a lot of tricks in there that maybe you had to work on the fly?
Like I said, man, I told you guys, I got ground in my sleeve. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things I want to do, but you know what I mean, that I can't do. But you know what I mean. We show our ground a little bit here and there, but next time we get better for sure.
Were you surprised that he didn't go down earlier? Because I think it was especially in the second and third round, he wasn't moving his head at all. You just kept blasting him in the nose, and he kept coming forward.
Yeah, man. One thing about him is that he know how to go back, or and things like that. So it was a little harder for me to find my timings and my distance, because he keep going backward and things like that. So yeah, that's what kind of saved him.
Did his leg kicks play any factor at all? It seemed like he was throwing that a lot in the early rounds.
Nah, the last one he threw, that shit hurt. But other than that, man, the first 2 rounds, it wasn't a hard one. But the last one, I think he landed. I think he hit my nerve or something. Yeah.
I was listening to one of your interviews over there, or Pantoja's interview, and Dana White confirms that he's probably next for you. Pantoja seems to want to make this a 5-round, wants to drag it 5 rounds to make it painful for you. And I think I heard your response was he better go drink some milk. Is that correct?
Yes. He better go get some milk, man.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Just right here. How this win feels comparatively at the one against Pantoja? Because of the way you finished the fight, does it feel better, or for you, a win is a win, a belt is a belt?
Yeah, man, a win is a win, but, you know, this one is so much sweeter, you know, just because the Pantoja fight, man, nobody, you know, I would want to wish on my worst enemy, you know what I mean? So this is so much sweeter for sure.
But you felt bad after Pantoja win with the criticize of the fans?
Yeah, man, I feel bad. I told him, like, I walk up to him, because when I was celebrating, I didn't know his arm was like that, you know, and after I saw his arm on the screen, like, I walk up to him, I say sorry, he said sorry, this and that, and then next thing you know, he waited 3 months, and then he came and do a little interviews. His panocha hurt, so he's saying a lot of shit now, so I don't know what's up with him, man. I saw him yesterday, like, there's no hate for me, you know what I mean? I talked to him, I shake his hand, but I don't know what he got in his head, man.
Last one for me. Can we see you one day in bantamweight division? I know it's early for you. You got still to do in flyweight, but is it one of your goals to go up one day?
Yes and no, because I wanna accomplish more in my division. You know, a lot of people, when they win the belt, they just want to go up and things like that, but I want to make history because a lot of people don't know flyweight like that, you know what I mean? Now we're just popping up, so I want to do great thing in flyweight division.
Do you want to break the records of Mighty Mouse?
Record is record, man. I think, you know, that was old time. Now it's the new generation of fighting, so I think it's a little different now, yeah.
Congrats.
Josh, how important was it for you to stay behind your jab, stay patient, and then eventually find that finish in the 5th round after going for the submission attempts in the 3rd?
Man, patience was the key, man. You know, my coaches, even the training camp, man. You know, see my fight got moved, I was irritated. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to like hurt people or something, you know, man. And my coaches, they telling me to stop hurting my training partners and things like that, you know. The whole camp, man, they was telling me, be patient, you know, stay calm and this and that, and that's what you guys see.
I know earlier in the year you were going back and forth on Twitter with Manel Kopp and calling for him on the Houston card that happened earlier this year. In the future, could you see yourself headlining a Houston pay-per-view?
For sure. That's the goal, right? Houston is what raised me. You know, I was born in Myanmar, but you know, Houston raised me. So I do wanna, I do see Houston as my own city. So I do want to headline in Houston.
And building off that, what message do you have to your fans from Houston as you sent a message in your walk-off to your fans in Myanmar? What message do you have to them?
Man, like I said, man, the world will know of us, you know, the people of Myanmar. And Houston, Texas, man, we got a UFC champion now.
713, baby.
Let's go.
Josh, right over here. You dropped him a bunch of times throughout the fight. Were you surprised that he was able to keep getting back up and even was able to take you down after that?
Yeah, he's tough, man. He's tough. Like I said, nothing but respect to the kid.
We've seen champions slow down before with activity, but that doesn't seem like it's going to be the case for you. When do you think we can see you back in the octagon next?
I don't know. I got to talk to my team, you know, see what's up. And like I said, maybe heal up a little bit and things like that. So at least one more by the end of this year.
Do you feel like this fight, and Taira specifically, might have brought out the best version of Joshua Van we've seen so far?
Yeah, me, I always, like, I don't look at, like, a certain fight as like a bigger fight or things like that, you know what I mean? The fight in front of me is always going to be the biggest fight for me, so this is the biggest fight.
Before the fight, we talked about how you said, like, the hate and the fans in your comment section and whatever.
you like the hate because it kind of kept your name relevant. What do you think the fans are going to say about this fight?
I think they're loving it, man. I think they're loving it. Hopefully.
Thank you.
Josh, over here. So we were talking before the fight about, you guys combined for 50 years old. It was the youngest championship fight
Yeah.
in 25 years. I asked you if you thought that maybe you guys would be fighting again down the road someday because you guys are so young. Now that you've actually been in the cage with him, do you feel like he has what it takes to kind of be able to fight back up the mountain and give you a rematch or get a rematch with you?
For sure, for sure. Tatsuro is a well-rounded guy, and he got nothing but respect from me, man. He's a tough kid.
Now, you got a fight of the night bonus on this one. You must have heard that right now, right?
Yeah. I heard
Yeah.
it.
So so obviously this is coming off of a fight of the year last year. Amazing fight that you had with Brandon Royval. Do you see kind of your ticket maybe to getting a higher profile as just being that action fighter, the guy who just brings home the bonuses?
Yeah, man. All my fight, you ain't never see a boring Joshua Van fight. You know what I mean? So now that I get to fight on like the higher level, right? Coleman and things like that. So now a lot more people get to see me now. So it's a blessing.
You're kind of a laid-back guy, It seems like you almost like to just kind of chill most of the time. But like when you're up here, you getting more comfortable with these media interactions?
Yeah, for sure, man. It get a lot easier, for sure. Yes.
Thank you.
Joshua, you have won all your fights against Japanese fighters in the UFC. What do you think it will take for a Japanese fighter to become champion?
What would Japanese fighter just train hard, man. I think just train hard. Yeah, the two fighters that I fought, the Japanese guys, man, they got heart. So I think the main thing is just to train hard. Yes,
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Hey, Van, after the fight, one of the first things you spoke about was your faith and how important that is to you. How does your spirituality keep you centered, as opportunities and just success continues to grow?
Man, my faith is everything. Without Jesus Christ, man, I won't be nothing. You know what I mean? So it's always to give glory to Him, and like I said, my faith is everything.
How has your faith, changed the way you define success outside of the octagon as well?
My faith, it kept me humble in a way. Like I said, I'm not the perfect Christians, or I'm not the perfect believer, but it always lead me back to Him, to Christ. So it helped me in a lot of ways, for sure.
Joshua, right here. I think tonight showed you were exactly as well-rounded as you've been saying all week that you are. Your improvements being incredible to watch. I guess how much higher is the ceiling for you? How much further do you think you can go as far as evolving your skill set?
Man, I'm definitely gonna get better from this fight. There's a lot of things that I gotta improve on. So, man, you guys will see, a lot better Joshua Van soon.
Yeah, and you had that hilarious interview with Demetrius Johnson where he was trying to kind of teach you about the history of this division.
Yeah.
Are you ready to, I guess, make your own history here with a long title reign?
Yeah, that's what I'm here to do, write my own history.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you.
That's all right, I doubted myself. Not you, Oscar. I'm one of the OGs. Appreciate you, bro. My face is as bad as it feels.
Looks a little rough, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I think I broke my nose. I gotta go get stitches after this on my lip. Oh, what the fuck, monster? I was so stoked to drink this.
Yeah, the fridge is empty anyway. So Sean, congratulations on the win. As you said, many people doubting you. You said you doubted yourself. Talk to us about the fight, your performance, and frankly, how happy you are to get the victory.
Oh, man. You know, all fights, I love fighting, you know, but, like, yeah, it was good. It was good. I had a good time. It was fun. I talk a lot of shit, so when you talk a lot of shit and you lose, it hurts way more, so.
Well, I was going to ask that. Look, you did talk a lot of shit, but
Yeah, I did talk a lot of shit.
yeah, and you apologized for it too afterwards, which was very big of you. But you talked a lot. Does that apply pressure to you when you're warming up in the back? Do you start thinking like, man, like I really painted myself in a corner here? Not just because you spoke some shit, but the level of shit you spoke.
I don't give a fuck, man. You know, it's like, I sell fights. I mean, look at the UFC, how fucking boring it is. Like, really, like, the UFC is so fucking boring. Like, I didn't even know half the, like, other than Alex, and Alex doesn't even talk. He's just big and scary. You know, I mean, that guy just knocks everybody out. But, like, other than Alex, like, it's just fucking boring, dude.
This might be a bit of a weird question, but because, you know, look, you went through 5 rounds together and stuff like that, were you kind of happy that Khamzat was willing to squash the beef with you too?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, you guys, I go fucking so hard, everybody. And there's always truth to what I say, and there's always, you know, there's always truth to what I say, but at the end of the day, man, all the hate and all the hate's out of me. I need the hate battery recharged, so I need a couple of days. But funny story, you guys want to hear something funny? Please. So on Tuesday, I'm sparring Johnny, that motherfucker, the PFL champ, and I'm at Polino's gym, Cruz's gym, and he fucking shoots on me, and I hit his brick ass wall, and I separated my shoulder. So I had a grade 1 AC joint separation on Tuesday, and I remember laying in bed on Tuesday night. I'm sure Chris has a video of me slamming the fucking shoulder, dude. Get some better pads. And I'm laying there. I can't lay on my left side. I'm like, you're such a fucking idiot. You are such a fucking idiot. So in the back, I'd normally like to get better warm-ups, but I didn't want to warm up and throw my shoulder out. The entire time, like, you're a fucking moron.
Yeah. But I'm assuming next time you're still going to spar on fire.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just going to fucking find a cage, goddamn Cruz, that brick-ass wall, the gym you have.
You said that you were going to be the one guy who could beat this guy, that when he grappled with you, you'd keep him moving and he would get tired. In the second round, it looked like he had a complete dump and he sort of fell forward. You stuffed him very well. Were you surprised about how he got back into the fight?
No, I mean, again, he's a fucking savage, you guys. I was hitting him with shots. Like, I mean, look how swollen my hand's swollen. Like, he would just fucking eat it and come forward. Like, the guy was a savage, and he was willing to fucking die for what he wanted. You know, he's a fucking savage.
Yeah. How do you rank this one to the Izzy win, right? Like, I mean, both
guys,
of them.
I don't give a fuck, dude. You know, at the end of the day, man, like, sometimes I'm bleeding all over everything. I don't give a fuck, dude. It's like, it's a fucking belt. It means jack all fucking nothing, dude. You know, it's like, and this is like the problem with the world that we live in. Like, you guys are always just chasing titles that men make, you know? Like, men will give you a title like, oh, I'm a CEO, I'm a CFO. Like, dude, no one gives a fuck, bro. It's a title. It's not real, you know? And I've been saying it. The biggest superpower in life is gratitude, right? When I first got to Vegas, when I was like 28, after my motorcycle accident, and I got blood everywhere. And I had my $1,200 apartment that I would go take you guys on tours, remember my crib, you know, and I'd go like flush the toilet. Bro, I was stoked though. I was stoked, man. I had a fucking mattress. I had fast cable, you know, it was real nice. Got my first house. I'm fucking stoked, dude. I'm stoked. Got my second house. I'm stoked. Whenever you have gratitude, it's amazing. If I would have lost this fight, I would have went home. The sun would have risen. I would have had a good breakfast. I would have seen my wife. And I would be like, man, I'm the luckiest fucking man alive. And once you have that, it don't matter.
Love that. 2 more quick ones from me outside it tonight. Nasruddin Imavov already tweeting he's going to put your lights out.
Oh, my God, fucking Nasruddin. You're gonna really get me on this, like, fucking racism again, huh? Are you fucking trying, you gay-ass pirate?
Let's try and avoid the racism.
No, I mean, I can avoid the racism, you guys. Come on, dude, fuck.
Well, speaking of, actually, your your trash talk. I'd like to know who you think you are in saying that Josh Hockett's going too far.
Oh, God. No, dude. Josh, thank you, bro. I'm bleeding. No, dude. Like, bro, Josh, you've already, like, you're a savage, dog. You went out and fucking died, dude. You don't got to be the Mexican Jedi anymore, you know? But, you know, man, fucking hell yeah, dude. You know, you're on the White House card. You're making money. People talk about you. When I first started this sport, we all wanted to be George St. Pierre. I mean, even Conor McGregor. Like, when Conor first started, well, guys, I don't party, I don't drink, all I do is train. Meanwhile, fucking Conor McGregor's fucking hookers, doing cocaine, like, nothing like that. And at some point, you realize, dude, it's way easier just to be your fucking self. When I first started, you know, I was like, you know, guys, listen, I got long hair. I was never racist. That guy didn't exist. I'm a real nice guy. Look at me, long hair. I wear a suit. And at some point, you're just like, you know, man, I don't give a fuck. Judge me, hate me. Life is. So, I mean, with Josh, you keep stacking your W's, bro. You could be whoever the fuck you want to be.
Congratulations.
Sean, right here. The judges all had it scored the same 2-2 going into the fifth round. Did you feel like that was the decider? Like, did it feel that
Let me
close?
tell you, Chimaev, I know we fought, and I don't want to say anything negative because, you know, the hate battery is gone. But you motherfucker, all right? Did you see in the fifth round what he did to me? He pointed in the mat. He pointed. He said, he said something, let's give the people what he wants. Let's have the man dance or some shit. And I was like, okay. Like, I trust you, the guy that just kicked me in the balls yesterday. Like, I trust you, Chimaev. You seem like a real trustworthy guy. I like your smile. We shook hands. I believe you. So I put my hands up, and he fucking shoots on me. So I remember thinking he had me against the cage. And I was like, dude, if you lose this fucking fight because you are a dumb fucking cunt and trusted this man, like, I'm going to fucking go commit suicide. You are a fucking stupid motherfucker, Sean. Literally, he had me against cage. And I was telling myself, you are a stupid motherfucker. You are a stupid motherfucker. But yeah, I was so salty, dude. And then I even said, like, what the fuck? And he laughed. I mean, that's not cool, dude. That's not cool. No, you can't tell a man you're gonna do the man dance and then shoot a double leg. That's not right. There's fucking ethics and codes.
Well, no, you felt out very strongly that he missed weight for the fight. Dana White said anyone who believes that, you know, is an idiot when he was just in here. But
Okay, do we you guys show of hands who thinks he missed weight? That fucking scalp, ding 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 ding. He 1,000% missed weight. We had a guy from my camp was watching him get on the check scale. When he stepped on, his whole camp said fuck, and they dragged him up because he's running out of time. He 1,000% missed weight. I don't bitch about it though. I like, do whatever, be a heavyweight. I don't care. Yeah. But you know, at the end of the day, I heard he said he might want to move up to 205. You know, he should, dude. Like if that weight cut's killing you, go to fucking 205. Enjoy life. It's way easier competition.
yeah, Dana said that's the first thing he said to him in the cage, that he's moving up for his next fight. So.
Oh yeah, because he missed fucking weight. I know. I should get 20%. What the fuck, dude?
Well, do you feel like there's some lost money there in like a rematch?
Do I get a bonus? Do we get a bonus after that war? No bonus?
I went to Tacoma in for fight of the night.
What the fuck, dude? Honestly, fuck it. That little Japanese. Does a Japanese kid get it? Yeah, fuck it, dude. Give the bonus. Yeah. I don't want the bonus, Japanese man. You take it. You earned that, you little fucking savage.
Yeah. Well, I guess since he's leaving the division, a rematch with the split decision would have made sense. But is it Nasruddin? Like, is that the fight that?
I truly believe in UFC rankings. I think they fucking matter, and I hate when guys jump them. So if that's who the UFC, if that's the rankings, that's who it is. Let's go.
What were you and Joe Rogan talking about before the decision was read?
I don't know, dude. Fucking the UFOs, man. APAC. I don't fucking know, dog. Like how he did Theo dirty, you know? Who fucking knows?
Yeah, just right there. You just shocked the world. Congratulations. My question was also about Nasruddin, but if you want to do this fight, UFC Paris can be a good date. Dana just said it can be for a title and number events. So if you want to come.
I love the French folks. I don't consider Nasruddin French. I don't know if he even considers himself French. He might live there, but he ain't fucking French. He ain't French. He don't believe in French. He doesn't stand by French people. But I am never leaving this fucking country again. I ain't going on vacation. I will never fight outside America again. I am a fucking American, and I will fucking die in this country. But that being said, to all the French people, you guys are great, man. And yeah, je suis, you know, something like that. I was gonna flee the country one day, so I learned a little bit of French.
Fair enough, and congrats.
Sean, just one quick right here. I know you guys squashed the beef, but did you expect Khamzat to actually wrap the belt around you?
You know, man, there is something, and like you guys can't, unless you've experienced it, you just don't know what it's like. When you go and fight another man and like, bro, your soul is just exposed. When you're fucking bleeding and he's bleeding and like, I want to quit, he wants to quit, we don't want to be there. Like, you just have this level of respect for one another that it like transcends race, religion, like nationality, country. It's just, it's something that you just don't know. After like, you kind of become someone's brother after you and him try to die, win or lose, you know?
And so I guess that was after the fight, but even the broadcast was pretty shocked that you guys like touched gloves during the instructions. So why do that?
You know, like Chimaev said, I made him the most money he's ever made on a fight. You're welcome, Chimaev.
Yeah, I don't know how deeply you want to get into this, but I would really like to know, like, when you said you're selling the fight, and do you feel like you and Khamzat worked together to manufacture something here, or was there?
No, no. At the moment, the guy kicked me in the balls. The fuck, dude. You know, I don't like to be threatened. Like, and maybe it's just like who he is as a person. But like when he was in the gym, he was really threatening, right? Like he just had that threatening demeanor. And maybe it's like the little man inside me. But when you threaten me, I just like, I want to fucking murder you. I want to kill you. So like, and maybe he didn't take it that way. Maybe it's just his like Chechen sense of humor. But like always in the gym, he would like always kind of like punk me, you know, where I was like, well, let's go spar. And we would never spar. So like, I mean, maybe, dude, I could have manufactured the whole situation in my head, you guys, to be honest. There's times when you're mentally not well, you know, like you'll have interactions with people and like sometimes like your brain thinks something else happened where like you got to sit back and you wait. And you got to start like coming to the problem. That's why I like training and I train so much because like there'll be times where I'm like leaking blood everywhere. I don't want to blow my nose. But there'll be times where like I'll have an interaction with somebody and like, bro, it's like my brain hallucinates the entire interaction. So there's a chance that I just hallucinated that entire interaction with Chimaev.
Last thing for me is I would just like to know how much was the nose bothering you actually in the fight?
Oh, I mean, it's a little broken, but I don't give a fuck. You know, what bothered me is a cut man like shoving things up my nose. I'm like, dude, it's good. It's just blood, dog. I think he really wanted me to win. Thanks, dude. But like, it's just blood, dude. Like he was like putting like Vaseline. Like I can't breathe. Just let it bleed. But yeah, no, it's all good, dude.
Sean, this is the second time now you've been a massive underdog in a title fight and won. Do you kind of thrive off that motivation?
I mean, dude, I was like, my last fight was the underdog.
You thrive off that motivation of being the underdog?
Let me tell you, I'm an underdog in the bets. I'm an underdog in my head. I'm an underdog in life. It's just like, I don't even think about it. If I was ever a fucking favorite, it'd be weird, you know? Huh.
There were USA chants and Let's Go Strickland chants flooding the arena throughout the fight. Does that like motivate you?
You know, I love it. I love it. Like I even posted on my my story before or my gram before I fought. When I'm at a fight, right, and like everybody looks at me like Sean, the racist white national, like that's kind of like what the media paints me as. But when I'm at a press conference, like I mean, again, that's what the media paints me as. Sean the Nazi, like you know, SS, like motherfucker, I was my initials. Go fuck yourself. But you know, so I'm painted this way. But when I'm at a press conference, when I'm looking at my fans. You think I see a bunch of fucking towhead, little fucking blonde hair, white kids? No, dude, I see Mexican, black people, you know, you see Christians, like Muslims, maybe not so much Muslims this fight, but generally, you know, I have a lot of Muslim friends. But I see like so many non-white people looking back at me, and I'm like, it's crazy because like I'm representing these guys, and I love it. And what I love about UFC in America, there is no you're white, I'm black, you're brown. Like, there's none of that. It's like, we are fucking Americans. You're my guy. Like, I want you to win for us. And the level of unity that I see, especially with the UFC and American, like, greatest country in the world. And, like, you know, unity is, like, I mean, these politicians, you know, left, right, fucking, probably all they try to do is like divide, and like, well, motherfuckers don't realize that there is no left, right. It's you either have money or you fucking don't. You either have money, you fucking don't, and it's like, it's just really great to look at in the audience and just see like, man, like I'm representing the fucking Americans, and I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, just to back up that point, I had friends of all races texting me that they were very happy that you won tonight. So
yeah, no, again, it's and honestly, it means a lot to me because I do have a really colorful past. I mean, I've been kicked out of school for hate crime. Like, I got a real colorful past. So, like, as I move forward and, like, you know, I get accepted by all Americans, I'm like, fuck yeah, you guys. I always say that, you know, I've always been the bad guy who wanted to be a good guy. And I've always wanted to be the good guy. But, you know, teachers, courts, you're always told you're a fucking piece of shit. You are a bad guy. Like I said, my 7th grade teacher, Miss fucking Wajda, or 8th grade teacher. Sean, they build prisons for people like you. So eventually you're like, dude, I'm just a bad guy. I'm a piece of shit. But like through fighting, man, you guys know, I go to a gas station, some guy shakes my hand and like says, hell yeah, you're Sean Strickland. Like through fighting, I've really discovered self-worth. And I've never had that, and I would never have had that if it wasn't for fighters. But yeah, all right, let's stop being fucking bunch of faggots here, guys.
Sorry, Sean. Might make you try to get a little sentimental here too, but you did walk in here saying that you got into the sport wanting to be like George St. Pierre, and he was cage side tonight watching you have this fight. Like, does a moment like that, is Sean the fighter, mean something to have this moment in front of the guy who got you into the sport?
Cock in the blood. I think I broke my nose. No, like George St. Pierre is a fucking legend. And you want to talk about someone who has like low self-esteem. I mean, every fight, that guy never wanted to fight. I mean, I heard stories of him wanting like like an earthquake to happen to the fight, and he would go in there and sack up and be one of the greatest fighters in the world. George St. Pierre is a legend. I remember my first fight in Houston. I told him my first fight ever in the UFC. I told him, I was like, man, like, I'm such a fan, like blah, 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 you know, me being a little fucking fanboy. And he said to me, well, hey, Sean, now I'm watching you fight. And that was fucking my first fight in the UFC. He told me, Sean, now I'm watching you fight. And yeah, it's awesome, you know. But that being said, he was the icon. We all wanted to be George St. Pierre. We all wanted the fucking Nike money. We all wanted the sweatshop money. But in the day, dude, like, I'm not George St. Pierre. I'm a white trash motherfucker, dude, and I say a lot of off-color shit, and let's go, monster. That's good. All right, guys. Hey, anyways, man, I appreciate you guys. Let the hate battery recharge. I'll give you some better interviews later.
All right, gang, that's a wrap. That is all from UFC 328 post-fight scrums and new Sean Strickland and still Joshua Van. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Plenty of places you could have watched, so the fact that you guys watched on Home of Fight means the world. I just dropped social medias. Follow Home of Fight if you want to. Follow myself. My name is Jake. But for real, thank you again. I hope everyone enjoyed the fights. This will be available for replay on YouTube within a few minutes, so you can watch all 9 hours of this stream and all 13 card winners plus Dana White. And I will also be uploading every individual post-fight media scrum when I get home. That'll be in a couple hours. So watch the replay till then. Then the individuals will be available tomorrow. And yeah, but I guess I'll answer a couple chats before I get out of here, and then I got to start working. Where's Khamzat? Khamzat did not come because he lost. You know what? This chat is just very racist and religious right now, so I'm going to not I am not going to get involved. I have to be out of this room in 35 minutes, so I'm starting my uploads. Much love, everybody. We'll see you next week. I don't know where the card is next week. I'm just going home. Peace.